Nom 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 nom. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the load of Discord? There it is. Who the hell? Alright. I'm a bit tired today. Not because of the case of the Mondays. Well, maybe it is the case of the Mondays. We will never know. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, that's good to go over there as well. Let's see, we have you guys over there. We got Discord all the way over there. Let's pull this up a bit. There's another thing I need to think about. Shit, wait a minute. I think I do have a sponsoring. Shit, wait a minute. Gmail. I forgot about that one. Where was it? Was it over there? Sorry, I'm ill prepared because my sleep cycle is completely broken again. Here we go. When does this start? It opens on December 5th. Ah, fuck. And it goes to December 10th. Ah. Okay. We can set it up real quick. Wait a minute. Copy link. Let's go to my bot real quick. That bot is probably also dead in the water. Yes, it is. Because that bot has a massive memory leak. Let me give that a kickstart real quick. Docker restart Phantom. There we go. Phantom bot. Mr. Washington, hello there. Welcome. Sleep cycle broken. Probably not the force course. I'm not quite sure what it was. Yesterday. Let's get going first and foremost. And then we can talk a bit more. Good evening, Twitch. Yesterday, I kind of was like, alright, I'm kind of tired. It's like 1 a.m. That's probably the best time to go to sleep. Yeah, that thing is still running over there. We need to deactivate you as well. That's probably the best time to go to sleep. So I went to bed yesterday at like 1 a.m. And it was good. I fell asleep right away and was like, sure, this is great. Half an hour later, I woke up. And I was like, huh? Why am I well rested? What the fuck is going on over here? And then I tried to sleep again. And that didn't work. that didn't even remotely work. I tried my best to fall asleep again, like late at night, and it just didn't really go at all. So at some point in time, I decided at like 5 a.m. that I just wake up and start working. I started working, and of course at about, I think, just before 12 p.m., like just before high noon, I was like, alright, yeah, I've seen this coming. I'm gonna get tired again. Time to do the nap. And of course there was a nap of 2. As such, I am... let's see, it's this one over there, right? Yes. As such, I'm a little bit out of it. Alright, let's just replace this with that. There we go. Is that the correct link? Let me just check that link real quick as well. Before I just start putting something in this bot over there that doesn't really have to do anything at all. Ah, there we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. I might be a little bit late for this one, but we should probably get this one going as well. Good, that can roll over there. Let's also put it in as a command. Bum, 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 bum. I must have a giveaway command, right? I don't even have a giveaway command. Well, time to make a giveaway command then. There we go. I should maybe also update the stream title then. Pom 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 pom. There we go. Yes, there's a giveaway going. Actually, the Fractal lads have reached out to me and was like, hey dude, do you want to do a giveaway? We're doing another giveaway program, and I was like, yes! You've invited me for lunch for already 4 times. I would gladly do a giveaway with you guys. As such, there is now the giveaway command. There we go. It's a community giveaway, so it's not only a personal giveaway, so it's not guaranteed that you get anything, but it's a shared giveaway together with me and who else is in there? Urgy is in there. We know Urgy. And some other people in there. And it's more a way of Fractal giving out lottery tickets to win either a case. Actually, it's only to win a case. There we go. There we go. But I kind of thought to myself, like, we've got this Fractal thing going for so long, it might be a good idea to maybe start using that Fractal connection a little bit more. So we are doing the Fractal community giveaway as well. The good thing is, if one of you guys does win, and that you have put me in the list of where you came from, then I also win, because I get either also a case, or I was also, I think, 15 tier 2 subs or something like that. Something like that. So it is actually a win-win-win on both sides. But as always, it's a giveaway. Either want to take part of it or don't. That's all up to you. But Fractal has been so good to me over the last couple of years that I definitely absolutely want to do more for them as well. Good! Nevertheless, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. Mikhail, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, what's the man over there? There's a train behind over there. Oh, that's where that sound is coming from. He's going back and forth the entire time. Alright. That's good to know. I always do enjoy when people hide stuff over here on the starting screen, and there's just like, okay, we kind of spoiled the surprise over here, but there's a Spider-Tron over here just sitting around. Good. Alright, we're not going to wait for anything else. We're just going to jump right in. I would check for updates. There were no updates, so we can just get going over here, and everything will be fine. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember where we are. We made this magnificent boner of a ship over here that we are going to be using to travel between inter-orbit destinations to move resources around. Good. And that still works over there, right? That still works over there. Perfect. And over there works still? Yes, that works well. Good. Which does kind of mean... Oh, don't stand there. That's a horrible place to stand. Which does kind of mean that we need to start to set up automatic transport for these ships, automatic refueling for these ships. We probably need to come up with a great schedule over here when we start going. Our hull stress is, I think, in my opinion, good. Have we heard a giveaway? Yes. I should maybe also put the link over here real quick. There we go. It's this one. And let me maybe also pin that thing over there. Good. Like I said, it's more like a raffle giveaway. It's done by Fractal themselves, and they will do the raffle. I think that they told me when they do it. They will hold the raffle on... It finishes on December 10th, midnight. And the result will coming out on December 12th, so 2 days after. There we go. Rafal, hello there as well. Good, we're sending this ship back home. We did kind of do a little bit of a test flight over here, and it's doing good. I'm still kind of thinking of maybe adding some more laser turrets to it, but I think it's fine. Like, mostly lasers over there, And then the occasional gunshot over there will probably make it so that we don't need to worry too much about ammo over here being drained from our coffers. And then we don't need to worry too much about ammo production in general. It's a nice looking case, it definitely is. Which case was it? It was the standard fractal case. What is that? The Fractal North? No, the Epoch. It's an XL case. And you can put pretty much anything into an XL case. I personally sadly do not have a fractal case. I got a Corsair case and I got the big, massively oversized, everything is the big Corsair case, which is a great case, by the way. you can fit so many things in there. But yes, alright, are we there yet? Let's see, we have to check over here, right? This menu still needs a little bit of work. Okay, we're still flying back. Alright. This ship could maybe go faster by adding like a second engine, but we really do not have the power for it, nor do we have the storage for it for fuel. So it going at this rate over here will probably be fine. There are a couple things we probably need to do in here, and that is we're gonna have to limit these chests a little bit. At the moment it can hold 256 stacks, but every twin wagon is a multitude of 40. So the only thing we can hold over there is going to be 240, so we have to take out 16 stacks. That's basically this amount at the bottom over there. There we go. That way around, we can at least guarantee that we can empty out this cargo wagon fully into a train without having to worry about anything. Though there might be the case that we do need to put some logic in over here that we will only activate these if there's a train there. We can already start doing that. Yeah, let's take a green wire. And let's start wiring up some of these arms. I mean, while we're flying around, we can already finalize things that we need over here. Oh, there's an ETA on the side of the menu? There we go. Yes, it's this menu. I mean, it's from 1.1, and if you know this menu, you can see all the information you need. It's still a bit cluttery. But so were things back then. It does what it needs to do. It's just like sometimes you just don't see the information that you need. Alright, we're going to read the sub-train. There we go. And these over here will only be enabled if the T signal is high. There we go. And not only that, we should maybe also override the hand size to a multitude of 10. So we don't have any kind of weird extras sitting around on these. Let's do the same thing over there. Where we wire up you to you. Actually, with 4 inserters on each side and a hand size of 10, it will make it so that we basically transfer a stack per iteration. The belt would be overloading the next trip. Oh, that is true. Yes, I mean, one step at a time. One step at a time. But yeah, you are correct. We need to worry about that over here as well a little bit. And it's not like we can just... Well, maybe we just make a station buffer where we... That can be like... We still need to build a station, but I'm kind of think of building like a station buffer where we will then just hold the exact amount that we want to put into like a spaceship. And then we just emit only that to prevent that from mixing. But we do have to be a little bit careful of that, especially in feeding this machine. Yeah, there's definitely some caveats we have to think about. Good. Especially also in filling you up. Ooh. It might even be better if we don't fill you up from both sides, but maybe only from one side. Yeah, like I said, one step at a time. It's still be made over here. But first and foremost, also over here, read stop trains, so that at least this over here is doing fine. The loading, I guess the loading can be infinite, but the loading does need to be. We do have to make we do have to make sure that we are balancing this accordingly. All right. Anything else that we need to do in here right now? No. Let's anchor to the office real quick. We're just gonna park the ship, I guess. Where did we park you? Did we park you over here like this? We sure did. Alright, this is not going to be the permanent parking spot for this, but this is more or less where we're going to be working on it. Also, refueling this ship over there is going to be very important as well. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. We can close this window over there. Then they will be refueled over there as well. That is good. We got these anchors over there as well. There's a whole bunch of information in here as well that I've not even checked out. There's a priority in here. Spaceships will prefer high priority clamps for anchoring and choosing destinations by using the spaceship scheduler and the flying using circuits. Okay. Spaceship limit limits the amount of spaceships can target this clamp, similar to train limits only used by the spaceship scheduler. Alright. Does this thing have a name? It does have a name. Alright, alright. So we can name these as well. Let's call this one right. And let's call this one left. I was thinking about port and back port, pew port, spew port. The other port, I don't know nautical terms, so we're not gonna do that. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. So we're just gonna go left and right. Starboard, there we go. Thank you so much for that. Is it star? It's starboard. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Which means we need to set this up. We actually do need to fly you back where we just came from. Well, I guess now we could probably start off with making like the unloading part of you. That's maybe a good thing. Let's maybe start the unloading part. And we can do the unloading part. Well, it should probably be over here, right? Because we unload, and then we probably want to bring the stuff right back down the space elevator and bring it to wherever we need it to go. So there will be something like an opening over here where we go in. And then we go back out over there. The bigger question is gonna be, how are we gonna be doing the I/O itself? We could do individual ones. Maybe we go for individual ones. I'm kind of thinking of something like this, where we just pull you along like this. There we go. This seems super weird. I know, I know. But that's gonna be the feeding rail, where this part over there. Actually, oh, we're gonna have. Wait a minute. Now that I think about it. We have an entrance and an exit on both sides. We need to park. We either need to park you over there, or we need to have some kind of analog. Let's maybe go for the analog real quick. Kick everything out. That's not real. And the space station. So, for example, we could park it over here. And let's maybe plan this out all the way out over here, so that we do not get this over here built right away. Which means the train will enter like this. A train will then also be able to leave like this, if we reverse back out, which we can do if we would want to. I think that might be fine. Can we just get this in a very sneaky way? I don't think we can. So how about we pull you down like a little bit more. Let's plan you for over there, because I'm kind of thinking of something like this, where a train, well, if we already have like entrances and exits on both sides, then let's maybe make better use of that then. Sorry, we're gonna be thinking about this for quite some bit. If you are gonna be exiting this way, actually that will be fine if you can think about it, because we can just place you over here then. Well, let's place you like a little bit higher, somewhere over there. That will be your connection for there. And I guess we're gonna get across. Oh, that's gonna be a bit sticky. Yeah, that's not gonna work. How about we try this differently? How about we go this way first, and then at the end of it we turn it around. Yeah, that might be better. Good, because then we have an entrance like this, we got an exit like this. On the other side over here, the other end, we can expand you a little bit and extend you a little bit. Since you need to enter over there, that would be like this part, and we immediately see the issue over here. And that is going to be that this entire thing over here needs to move over by quite a bit. You need to be over here somewhere. So that we have something like this. And you over there, you will be able to leave over there, which we could use something like this. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get rid of you real quick. Good. Oh. That's still a bug. Alright, so then we can park like the spaceship over there. I think this will be fine. And then we can make like a whole bunch of spaceship parking spots all the way over here, one by one. But now that we moved you over for like a bit, we might be able to pull off the thing I originally intended over here, which was more something like, alright, you need to be over there. Come on, you can do it. Yes! No! Almost! Oh, it's the signal's in the way. There we go. Yeah, get rid of the signal for a second. Yeah, I like this. And then we should be able to connect up more over here. Perfect. Yeah, this could work. Let's have a look at the spaceship, if it actually fits or not. Because this is going to be the spaceship. Take everything and the tiles. And then the spaceship would park just over there. This looks fine. That's actually pretty excellent. This is pretty neat. And then we need a little bit of space left and right, especially also in the middle over here for inputs. So, and also for a little bit of things like refueling, stuff like that. We will have to have a refueling machine over there and everything, yada yada yada. Alright, let's make a copy of this. And we can probably place these a little bit closer together, but I don't really mind building these like a little bit further apart. I mean, it's a spaceport after all. Let's make use of that space. So I think we could do this. That is maybe a little bit too opportunistic. Put you over there. I kind of do want to get to preserve the curvature over there. Because then we would have a second one over here. Pom pom pom. And you got the exact same issue. You move over there, mate. You need to move on over too. That'll be fine. Are you still in the way? Further over, please. Alright. Place it by hand then. There we go. That's what I want. Alright. Yeah, and then we can place as many as we need over here. And that'll be fine. Good. Only thing we need over here is, well, we could... If you kind of think about it, we could just do this for now as a return value. Do we need feeding stations in between? What do you mean by feeding stations? I mean, we are going to be parking right in the ship. They're probably going to be waiting in the depot over here to be able to pick up a shipment. Which means we do need to redo that depot over there like a little bit. I kind of also want to redo these stackers a bit. I kind of want to move these stackers further up over there. And then turn this into the depot that will most likely be feeding into this. And that's actually also something we could represent over here real quick. Can we get a direct access over here somehow? We could if we come from over there, I guess. Finnen, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's all a bit too close again. Now we could just move this back a bit, and I think it will be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't really want to move this away right now. Also, we should get rid of these, because these are only going to be in the way. Good. We do need a little bit more design work over there, but I think, yeah, let's just fly over there ourselves and help out with construction. We have everything we need for that in our pockets. We're loading the belt, but the spaceport unloads the ships only. Yeah, this is only going to be unloading. I don't think we're ever going to be loading over here. And even if we do loading, this should be enough space in between to load even. But But I don't really see ourselves sending stuff out right now. If we do send stuff out, then that will be a different kind of station. For now, we're just going to focus on unloading. We could probably mix and match it. Very true. There's a good argument for that as well. But for now, I just want to focus on unloading. It's also my first time building something like this. So there are probably some points we have to keep in mind. Good. Dan. Where's the ship? The ship is over there. We do need to take out the rails that we think that we are going to need over there. And that's going to be starting from over there to, I think, over there. Oh, is this correct? There we go. So that's where the ship is going to park. So we do need to leave this gap over here. There we go. Perfect. And then we technically also do need to put down something in terms of... We could just build this real quick. Yeah, let's just build one. I mean, we probably do want to have a second one, so let's just build one. And then we can use that over here to figure out things like where will be the scaffolding and stuff like that. So we're going to just use that for that. Alright, you replace that one over there real quick. We're probably going to need the roboport over here at the top. So place this over there. And then we're probably also going to need some roboports around. But yeah, just make another spaceship over there. It'll be fine. Because we definitely want to have a second one of these. Alright, are we making the super fancy foundation over here? We're not. I do kind of want to have at least a little bit of the fancy foundation. So, how about we place you, say, somewhere over there. You over there. You're going to be making the, not the spaceship foundation, you're going to be making the space platform plating. There we go. This is just for, not really a precaution. You'll see what we're going to do with this. In, out, order it up. Apparently we need the roboport over there, so place it over there. That should have power, right? It should have. Alright. How fast do you make that? Can we order this up maybe times 10? There we go. And maybe also give some speed modules so that you work a little bit faster. There we go, that should be fine. Alright, where are these? Stay over there. Maybe we do a gap of 2. I'm kind of thinking of something in the form of... Let's start over there. And over there. Yeah, let's make some docking points. It's going to be a bit of a tight fit over there. Good, that could be all of that. Then we're gonna need... Oh, they did not copy paste over the... Oh, that's kind of weird. It did not copy over the clamps. Or did we just not put the clamps in? Nothing to worry about. We can just... Where the clamps? There they are. There we go. We could make this a tight fit. Yeah, why not make this a tight fit? If you want to park, it's gonna be over there. When you moved the ship, the repaired solar panel worked out. Wait, what? It should be fine, right? Here we go. Won't 2 clamps screw me? I think it does, actually. I think 2 clamps might be a bit stupid. You might be very correct about that. The only reason why I put 2 clamps in is because I kind of wanted it to be a little bit more, how to put it, symmetrical. But I kind of have the feeling that 2 clamps might be a little bit too much for it. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, that will be our docking yard over there. Nope, there's no control over there. That's fine. Either way, if there's going to be a clamp over here or not, we're going to place a robot over there and a robot over there. The clamps will auto-land the ship? Yes, that's exactly what they're for. Alright, we do need to move this ship, so let's maybe set up refueling as well. We can already tell by copy-pasting over this part over there with the tiles how far away these docking points will be away from each other. Which means everything over in the middle, we can just use the basic scaffolding. And that will be like our grounds for operations. Oop, well that's gone. Alright, because we can put down things like refueling over here, or if we have like another station a little bit further out, we can put in like the IO over here to put stuff in over there. But for now, the thing I'm more interested about is over here is to fuel this thing up over here. Which is going to mean that we're going to need to have a pipe over there, and a pipe over there, and a pipe over there. We can do that real quick, and then we're going to have a pipe over there. Rayclaw. Do the clamps connect power and such? Yes, they do. The clamps, not only do they connect power, they can also transmit not redstone signals, like circuit signals. They are a bit weird in its own. We got this power connection over here, which I think is only connected between... Yeah, there's a wire pass-through over there, there's another wire pass-through over there. These are currently fully connected. The clamps sometimes do behave a little bit weird, but it should be fine overall. Alright, alright, alright. Dan, we're gonna need some fuel over here. How much fuel do we need? How much can these fuel over there hold? They can hold 10k. So, a full refueling over there would be something like 2 tanks at least. You see boxes transferring on rails? Are you not making train ships? No. I mean, everybody does train ships. I don't really want to do train ships. I kind of want to do something that's a little bit more in the middle, where we make movable train stations. Also, it would probably make the dynamic schedule way too more fucking complicated if we use this. If we would go for train ships, we would basically go back to static rail systems, which I guess is not too bad, but at the same time, I don't really like that. I want to keep things as dynamic as possible. So we've kind of decided that we are going to be using trains for like surface and near orbit transportation, and orbit to orbit we're going to be using spaceships for that. And that's pretty much what we're going to be doing over here. Let's maybe move you back a bit. Can we put down like a 9 pipe over there? Well, we could, so we shall. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, and now to refuel this thing. To refuel this thing, we are going to need a whole bunch of things. We're going to need at least one of these. These are big. I'm not going to lie. These are kind of big. Is one of these going to be enough? Well, if we give it speed and efficiency modules, I think it will be. Because you're going to be making the iron stream. And then we do need to provide you with a amount of plasma, which we could do something like this. We could make 2 of these. I mean, the plasma, you need 10 plasma. This thing over there only makes like 3.323 plasma. Technically, the optimal ratio would be a 3:1, which we could do as well. And then we do something like this, that, and this, where you make the plasma. And then I guess we can put down like a single chest over there and a bit of space pebbles to bring the plasma, to bring the stone in that we need. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we can use the same requesting chest over there to also bring in the copper that we need. So this way over there, we're going to filter you to stone. Where's stone? Stone's over there. And you over there, we're gonna filter you to, I think it's copper plate. Let's double check real quick. You over there, you require copper plate? Yes. And then you over there, you're gonna be ordering in like, say, 500 stone. And how about 500 copper plate? Good. And then the only thing that's gonna be missing over here is gonna be like the chemical gel. Now, for the chemical gel, we might need to have a better solution. Because our chemical gel provider is currently a little bit far away. There we go. Do this, do that, do this. But this could work, and then we just pull you along a little bit further, all the way to, say, over there. Alright, everybody gets one. And I guess 3 of these. Maybe we can run them 1-to-1, even better. Everybody gets 2. And 2 of these. 20% more power draw at twice the crafting speed. That's a good deal in my opinion. Alright. And since making this stuff over here is kind of slow, we only make it at the rate of 20 per second, we could still think about double connecting all of these together somehow. And making it like one big liquid system. I'm not quite sure about that one yet. We'll think about that. But at least this way around we can make some fuel over here. And then the next spaceship over here, I'm just going to copy paste this over here like this real quick with tiles. Yeah, we can easily place that right next to this one if we would need to. Why are you off like that? There we go, that's why. Yeah, you should be over there. And there's enough space for this thing over here to park over there as well. Good, 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 good. We do probably need a little bit more power over here. So how about we place you over there, so that you can power up these machines over there, and the robot port on the other side, as well as connect up all the way over here to that port. We should probably put a explicit wire from all the way over here to like all the way over there, because once that thing over there leaves, then suddenly there's no more power over there. Good. That looks actually mighty, mighty fine. We still need to think about a little bit. We had an epiphany last time, and I already forgot about it. Shit, I should have written it down. In how we are going to do these train stations over there. But we'll figure that one out once we are good to go. Perfect. I think I already have an idea how we can do it. Yes, the idea is slowly coming back. Alright, alright, alright. Then, the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be chemical gel. We do have chemical gel right over there. That pipe is not too far away, actually. Let's make it... It's definitely going to be a little bit further away than planned. So let's put on the pump over there. And then let's make our way down there. Now, something like this. Something like that. Maybe not this. That's not going to be required. And then more 15 pipe, please. There we go. There we go. Actually, this could probably be a 9 pipe. There we go. Alright. 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 Yeah, hard space shipbreaker. I'm not quite sure. There's like this slight distinction between a game that's like fun to play and a game that almost feels like work. If it feels too much like work, I might just be out. Alright, alright, there we go. Alright, you're now making a total of 20 per second. You need about 20 per second. Groundbuster! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Which means that you are now making fuel over there. Excellent. And we are filling up the second ship over there. Good. Can we take this thing over there? Only tiles. But not spaceship tiles. There we go. And then we go, say, something like this. That will be the second dockyard. And let's just start with 2 of these for now. Just to get things going, because we have 2 spaceships. Oh, that's a bit odd over there. Are we creating a fleet? Oh, we're definitely going to create a fleet. We're going to need lots of these. Absolute metric fuck tons of these. This is not required. And everything else over there seems to be perfectly fine. Alright, can we make another copy of this? Again with tiles, but this time... Yeah, kick out everything. And just give me the infrastructure. Which is gonna be... these tiles, those tiles, the roboports, the power poles, but not these 2 power poles. The pipes, but not these 2 pipes. The undergrounds, but not this underground. No train tracks, we don't need that. This pipe, no. Well, we do need belt, but I'm gonna place the belt by hand again. Same for the inserter and this machine, and then we can copy paste over the rest afterwards. I think that's fine for now. Just so we can place you, say, like this. There we go. So then we have the other roboport over there on the other side, and we have like a ready to go gap over here. Good. Yeah, trying to copy paste this over later might be a bit of a horror show. We'll figure that one out later. I'm not even quite sure that we're gonna have that many of these. But then again, you never know. Factorio does scale kind of weird every now and then. So, yes. Alright, and then we can copy paste over all of this, definitely. So we can prepare a second unit of fuel over there. And I already kind of want this over here to be slightly different. Let's maybe use the tree pipe for this. There we go. Move the outboard one. We can probably use the 9 pipe for this. Yep. Let's switch over to a tree pipe. Let's replace you with the 9 pipe. And you with the 9 pipe. There we go. Good. Yeah, we might create a second clamp. Like I said, we're still kind of experimenting over here, like a little bit. I just kind of want to have like a second one of these ready over here. Just so that we're good to go. You got at least a little bit of fuel over here. That's good enough to at least make you move away from over here. So could we just like you... check this. That is correct. Insufficient fuel and booster tanks. Oh, okay. So if we have to move the ship, we at least have to have like a little bit of fuel in there. I was kind of hoping that we could at least detach over here and move it around a bit. But I guess we do need more fuel for that. Alright, fair enough. Fill her up then. Another one? So be it. Alright, signal-wise. We're gonna have a signal over there. We're gonna have a signal over there. The cargo does not add extra stress. So we should be fine about that. And then one over there. One over there. Good. Let's go to the other side. Over here on top, you're gonna have one of these. You're gonna have one of these. So we can control all of that. And let's place you, say, over there, because that's a nice corner to be at. So if we're over there, we put you over there, we put you over there, so that we have the corner going in over there. We're gonna place you over there, and you over there, if we can reach. There we go. And these over here can just be chain signals. Which one did we use over there? I think we used... Let me just do this real quick. This one. Alright, alright, alright. And then we just need to wait. Well, we could just keep you over there for now. It will probably be fine. And then the only thing we would technically need over there would be a clamp over there and a clamp over there. Not that we're gonna be needing both clamps. It's still not really. It's still a bit of a mystery how the clamps work. I do know how they work. I've used them in the past. I just need to like recover how they work for me. Oh, the pipe is missing. I'm like, wait, the fuck is this not working? There we go. Alright, you get going and you start making fuel over there, because there's a whole bunch of things we now need to do over here. Before we can even start thinking about flying away, there's a couple things we will need to know. And we might actually need to put down the combinator over here or something like that. Or we put down the logistics for the combinator over here to fly away on the outside of the ship. The combinator does not necessarily need to be on the ship for that. We do have a little bit of space for combinators over there as well, so we still got some space in there, so that'll be fine. They changed the clamps, so you don't need circuitry after your last plate. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, let's have a look at what we need to do over here to automate the ship. So there's the scheduler over there. Let's see, how do we call in a ship? We don't really have all the parts yet, so we have to make some assumptions. We're gonna have somewhere out there on the other side of in another orbit, we're gonna have a similar station like this, but this one over there will be providing materials. It will definitely not be refueling. We could maybe use it for refueling, but it's not really the attention over there. The attention over there is that we refuel over here at these requesting ports over there. So they go out on a trip, they're going to be picking up something over there, and then they'll come back. So for them to know where they need to go, we will need some kind of signal. Do the clamps have a limit? The clamps do have a limit, so let's immediately start doing this. I'm pretty sure we only need one clamp. I think one clamp will be fine. We can give them names. Perfect. Hold on, please. You're gonna be... Or... How about we call you Novice or Requester? Requesting Dog. That's gonna be your full name. You're gonna have a limit of one. Priority will be fine, circuit ID will be fine, that will probably all be fine. And we're going to copy paste that one over to you over there. There we go. So both of these are going to be called the same. Both of these are going to be Novice or Requesting Dock number 1. Alright, let's have a look over here then. Scheduler. Let's maybe just set it up by hand for now to see how this looks over here. And then we can start thinking about making it into a more dynamic one. So we can tell that, okay, spaceship clamp number 1, which is still called clamp number 1 over here, which I guess is fine. Ah, there we go. So any zone, what is zones? Wait a minute, can we edit this? We cannot really edit this. These buttons over here also don't really seem to be doing anything. Let's go back again. Is any zone... What the hell? Any zone is, okay, all of these. Only Novice Orbit, Clamp 1, and then Novice or Requesting Dock. So Clamp 1 is the one pointing to the right, Novice or Requesting Dock is pointing to the left. So, yes, that's going to be our permanent destination. That's always where we're going to be going back over here. And we're probably going to have to wait on a certain circum condition. And I'm just going to use the spaceship launch over there. If this one is high, then you're allowed to fly off. However, what was again? They changed how the clamps need. No need for circuits after you lost played. No need for circuits. Yes. But they still transfer signals, right? Do they? Is that still a thing? Let's check the info bot over there. Spaceships, streamlining, signals, crafting machines. A crafting machine designed for space will only be able to use recipes shared by other land structures if the spaceship is on land. If the spaceship-based recipe is set while the spaceship lands, the ingredients will be lost. Alright, yeah, that's probably fine. Circuit signal pass-through. Spaceship clamps have a power and a circuit network connection point in their upper right corner. When the clamps are connected during the automatic landing, the power and the circuit of the networks are joined, allowing for the power and the circuits to be passed between the ship and the location. Alright. So, we have at least a little bit more information. I'm still kind of thinking of putting like the logic to take off over here. What we do need is going to be some kind of information of how much fuel we have. And we're probably also going to need to have some kind of information in how much cargo we have. There was no such signal as cargo empty or something like that. So... Oh, how do we do that? There's a couple questions I already have in my brain. For now, we're just going to do this as a connect. We should be able to connect over there, and then we should be able to get out of there. We can already see that the signal here says 5.6, 5.7k. That's exactly the stuff that we have over there. And our criteria to be able to leave, or at least one of the criteria to be able to leave, I guess we'll be coming in from over here, and that criteria is going to be, for example, where is that one plasma stream over there? Plasma stream needs to be larger or equal than, what is it? 35,000? Oh, this gets super quiet again? Did it happen again? Clip it, please. Clip that, please. I want to see it for myself. Because we heard that issue a couple times, but I'm still not even able to pinpoint it. And how's the sea? Same or old? It's same. There are some good new additions over here. I mean, now that's like 2.0. One tank will never reach 30k. We're putting in all 4 tanks. One thing they of course added with the 2.0 update is that we now have like the better scheduler over here for spaceships. And this over here is already a massive improvement from last time around. So I'm already very happy with this. We can even restrict the star systems. That's probably not going to be a good idea. And there's some other good 2.0 features in there. The entire navigational interface, like this over here, still feels a bit cluttery. With like stuff over there, stuff then over there, and then you can also do this over there. And then sometimes navigating between certain surfaces is kind of fine. Like you can do this and you can go back. But then if you close it and you open it up again, then it just does. This is probably the most annoying grievance. You go like to remote view, and then you go like, all right, I kind of want to go back to the other planet, and then you go back to this view, and you're gonna be like, well, that's kind of stupid. All right, Wally, thank you so much for that. Let me check that out real quick. All right, and let me just mute my own stream real quick for a second. Empty or something like that. So... Oh, how do we do that? When will it happen? There's a couple questions I already have in my brain. Oh, for now, we're just going to do this as well. Oh. Okay. And then we should be able to get out of there. We can already see that the signal is... That should be the compressor. I might need to check that thing out. Full base? Full base is not that big, it's only this. Or do you want to see this one? Or how about this one? Or how about this one? Or, I hope you're keeping up. We're only doing this for like a couple seconds at a time. There we go. Or how about this one? There we go. Or this one. There we go. Or that one. There we go. Sorry. Is this fully integrated to the DLC? No, not yet. Space X 0.7 only uses the 2.0 features, but it does not use any of the Space H features yet. That will be coming with 0.8, and 0.8 will be coming out, well, whatever the fuck they are. I can't really tell you about when 0.8 will be coming out, only that they're working on it. That's the only thing I can say. Good. All right, but thank you for the clip, Wally. But it does kind of seem like my compressor is just like... Oh, you know what it might be? I think I know what it is. I think it might be getting feedback from my headphones. And because of that, it's kind of like over pushing the signal. And then it just drowns out the signal. Or it could be my compressor over there just kind of kicking the bucket over there. I mean, that thing is also already like 5 years old. Though it should actually not really be able to break in any which way or form, because it is an analog machine. And analog machines don't break. But now at least I have a point of reference to think about. But let's just focus on this for now, and let's hope it will not be too bad. But yes, we got all 4 tanks wired up, so we can go all the way up to this liquid level over there. We're still fueling up this little machine over there. But how do we measure what's in these boxes over here? Because what we can't really do is use something like... There's not a not iron stream signal. How can we determine that you are empty? I think we cannot, right? Unless we use a separate signal for that, but then we would need... Then we would need the logic on the inside. Alright, we're putting the logic on the inside. There we go, we put the logic over in the middle. Pom 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 pom. Everything is 0? Yeah, but that will not happen if we're also checking the fluids over there, you know? So let's put you over there for a second. Because then we can use the green wire over there for this. And we can start using the red wire over there for that. Let's maybe get the green wire out over there. Unless, actually, we can do it differently. Oh, wait a minute. I got a better idea. Let's get rid of some of these wires, right? Yeah. Good. I got a way better idea. How about we do the following? Put like one combinator over there that just takes in the signals from all of these. There you go. And the only thing you do is you just check the level of fuel over there. That's your only job. You just check fuel. If I can find fuel. There it is. And if this is higher than, say, 35,000, then you're going to send out a singular tick mark. There you go. Number 2, it's going to be in the middle over here. That's going to be you. Let's place you right over there. You over there, you're going to check if this thing is empty or not. If everything over there is equal to 0, then you're going to check out a check mark. So if there's nothing left in there, you're sending out the check mark. We do need to check over here every now and then if the whole stress is not getting too great. Ah! It's still fine. Alright. So that will be condition 1, and that will be condition 2. 2 check marks over there. One that we are fueled up, and one that we are empty. We need a third condition. The third condition is going to be that there's no trains left in here. But we can easily do that with combining all of these together. We do now need to be a little bit careful over here. Do we need send to train? Yes, we do need send to train, in my opinion. Ha. I think we do need that second clamp. Just because we got so many different signals over here. And because we don't really have a global signal to just this platform over there. Either way, we got at least now 2 good to go conditions over there. But one thing we need over there is you need something like a signal where you can go. That signal will definitely be coming in from the outside. That signal will be coming from over here. I'm just gonna use a constant combinator real quick to simulate that. Like for example, you get a signal, for example, to pick up, and that's what we're gonna be the first thing we're gonna be doing, beryllium. So that's the signal that will be coming in from the outside. This over there will need some kind of mechanism where we are going to be, I guess we're just gonna hop over here over there. There we go. Yeah, that will need some kind of logic how we can conceive such a signal, but I think it will be fine. I think it's called a broom from Electrical Network. Colleague had a similar issue with weight microphone acting, plugging PC via UPS, even without power fluctuations solved the issue. It could be one of 2 things. It could also be my mixer over here. I need to do some debugging for that, but that requires work. And debugging is never fun. Alright, but now at least we can over here go to the schedule a little bit and we can put in some weight conditions because we have some circuit conditions now. For one, check marks need to be at 2. Oh, that's fucking weird. That's how they solved it. Please make this better. All right, we have to have 2 check marks, and also very important, the T signal is, there should be no T signal. Now this might still be wrong, because how to put it? The moment the train leaves, the T signal will be removed, but what happens if the spaceship leaves while the train is partially moving? Will it be ripped apart? That's more the question that I have. We can, however, check if there is a train in this block or not by checking these signals over there. That is a thing we can do. Which just gonna mean that this signal over there, well, we can just put a signal over there. We need to be over there. And that will be outside signal communication. So how about we place one of these over there somewhere? Oh, that's oh, what the hell, really? Is there a gap over there? What's the belt? There we go. Move you a bit closer. Actually, no, you were actually fine over there, because we can just do this to that, and then whoop, to this. We're gonna read the signal, and we only really care about the red signal. Same for you over here. Read the signal, but we only care for the red signal. Do you have room for rail signals to check for green signals? You mean on the ship itself? I don't think so. We built this rather tight. I mean, the signal would need to be over there on that corner. We could check it on board. You are correct about that. But that will eat on our... Actually, no, we don't. We can't. No. We're stressing out this hull as much as we can already. This has to be an external solution. Alright, but that's actually kind of fine, because we can send this signal in only and only if we have no red signals. So if there's no more trains on board and we have a destination, then we send in the destination signal. Will this trigger as soon as the train enters the area instead of when it parks in the station? No, not quite. I mean, the overall weight condition over here is still going to be true. We have to be empty. And actually, these two conditions, we have to be empty. Before we even leave anywhere else, we have to be empty. And on top of that, we will have to get the outside trigger signal of cargo rocket, which technically we should also be putting into here. Again, this is just a placeholder, but I'm actually not quite sure if... Actually, we're not going to have the cargo rocket signal. The cargo rocket signal is not going to be a thing. There we go. So, only if the internal checks are good, we are empty, we have got no more resources on board, and we have no more trains on board, or at least no more trains from the internal check. We're good to go, but we will only send in the next destination via the external signal if we can guarantee that there's no more trains in this block over there. And if there's no more resources in these stations, and that's maybe the next thing we should work on real quick. That's going to be these ones over here. So these are going to be, we're going to give them a name. It's going to be like space. Now this is going to be ship. No, this is going to be, is it going to be a generic ore provider? It's going to be TCP ore provider. No, that's not how that's going to work. Ship ore provider. Let's call it ship ore provider. We're also going to give you a limit. The limit is going to be a limit of... We're actually going to set that limit via the L signal. Which I think is correct. Oh, we need an L signal in here. Ew. We probably have to get rid of one of these accumulators over there for that L signal. Alright, let's put you all the way over there. Here we go. Yeah. How do we do the L signal? Let's move you over there. Let's put you back in over there. Let's put you back in over there. We're going to get the green wire into... You already have a green wire going to you. We're going to have a red wire going into you. And the green wire going into these lads. Alright, we're going to check over here if anything over here is larger than yeah, it's larger than... Oh, that's gonna be different. Oh, that's gonna be different on a pair or type, or per material type, because not everything stacks the same way. Ah, that sucks, monkey balls. We can calculate the amount of stacks we have in here, but I kind of only want to open up these stations over there if we have a certain amount of materials in there still. How many shipments do we have in here? It's going to be 240. That's 3 in total. We're making a complicated mess out of this thing over here. I was kind of thinking that this side over here will only open up if there's at least 1 shipment left, and this over there will open up if there's at least 2 shipments left. That way around, things might not get caught up. You may want to add liquid for trains like the oil planet. That's going to be an entire different problem. One step at a time. Are the spaceships required to transfer goods from other solar systems? Yes. I mean, they're basically flying space train stations. They're going to fly off. They're going to go to a remote planet or a remote orbit, where they're going to be loading up with ores via a belt. That's going to be this belt over there. So we're going to be like pushing them full of ores. Once they're full, we're going to send them back, and then they're going to land over here, and then they're going to open up their contents to train stations. Now we could of course map these to a specific resource, and then we already have like a whole bunch of problems less. But if we're gonna be mapping them to like various different input ores, those stack sizes will be all over the place. I mean, iridium sits at 40, beryllium sits at I think 50, and stuff like that. So we already have that issue. Good, so we cannot look for anything in here. That will not work. We kind of want to check over here if we have at least a certain amount of stacked size in here, which we can calculate. There's no issue in calculating that, but that's it, like at another couple combinators, which I don't really want to take care of. But I guess we have to do it. The more I sit there and gonna be like, I don't want to do it, the more I realize that we have to do it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna put down a selector combinator over there, and we're probably also gonna have to put down a arithmetic combinator, I guess, because the information that we're gonna need over there is gonna be how much do we have in there. Yeah, let's get rid of you. That will give us the stack size. And then we divide this. Okay, we divide each over here with each. Divide. Put out each. You over there, you determine the stack size. Good. So this over here will tell us exactly how many stacks we have left in there. And then this one over there will give us a number. Can we put that number as a thing? Is the new green combinator in the mod? It gives you the stack size? Yes it is. Yes it is. Green combinator will do fine over here. That will make things so much easier. Alright, and then we can get like the total amount that we have available for here. We can combine these two up again. And then for anything in there that is larger than the... Did we say the L signal? The L signal. We can come up with a plan. So, but is L gonna be fine? This won't do shit over here. Wait a minute, that's all we need. I think we need both these, right? What is exactly what we need over there? We now know the total amount of stacks. And that's all we need. We don't even care what kind of information... Okay, this one was correct. We have the total amount of stacks. That's all we need. We don't even need this information. The only information we're going to need over there is if the L signal over there is larger than, say, 160 static number. Because that fits in a train. And then we're going to send out the L signal. There we go. And the L signal is also then what's going to go into you over there. That was already connected. And then based upon the L signal, you're going to open up the station or not. Now, what I kind of want to prevent over here is that we have like just imagine the following. We got like one shipment left over here. For whatever reason, it could happen. And then we will be opening up over here 2 trains. Which is something I really do not want to happen. But we could do the same logic over here at the top. Like right over there. But set it to like at least 2 stacks. And it needs to be, wait a minute, it needs to be greater or equal. There you go. So we're going to take the exact same logic over there. And we're going to place you right over there. Which does take out a good amount of accumulators. I'm not happy about that. And I just kind of realized that you are now super connected to you as well. Because we're using the red wire over there. As well as the green wire. We should use the green wire for this one. Green wire will be fine. Good, but you over there, you're going to be doing the same over there for 320. There we go. That way around, they should hopefully not get stuck. And I think it will be fine. They might still end up getting stuck, but then we'll figure that out later. It's fine for now. Alright. So, we probably want to read the train contents as well. Do we want to read the train contents? No, we don't need to read the train contents. But we do need to read the stop train. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of that. That will probably be fine as well. Alright. This might work. Integrity check. Doing fine. Good. Alright, and then the only thing we need to generate over here is going to be when we are going to be sending out the beryllium signal. If we even want to send out the beryllium signal, that's going to be an entire different situation. Yeah, we're going to be ordering in stuff downstairs via a train. And from over there we can get then the beryllium ore check. Which will be fine as well. Alright, I think that's good. So, in your scheduler, only if you're empty, and you get your special condition. And once you're empty, or once this over here triggers, that's the moment when you can accept another interrupt. And then we're going to add an interrupt, and it's going to be just like... give it a name. We're going to call it generic. Just generic. The condition is going to be, again, certain condition. We're going to put in the same conditions over here as well. So we're going to have at least 3 more conditions, or 2 more, 1 more condition. That the checkbox over there are equal to 2. That the train signals are no longer present. And that we get a placeholder circuit parameter over there. That is high. This means we're empty and we're refueled. This means there's no more trains on board. And I kind of hope that this does not trigger on itself. Oh, can we? No, we don't. Oh god. Alright. And then, can we? No. Oh, this. Oh. Let's get horrible. don't think we can do what I want to do over here. Because we cannot add a generic signal over there. That's sadly not possible. But that means that we can put in a name signal. And then we will have to do name signals. I was kind of hoping we could put in a generic one over there, but there's no way to put a generic one in there. There's no option. I can only choose over here. And it's not like the train system over here. We can put in like anything over there. Maybe we can. Nope, we cannot. Ah, that kind of sucks. And it's not train ships. It's similar, but not identical to train ships. It's more flying train stations. What does enable Slingshot do? Spaceship will fly near the zone and then continue to the next record. It does not require any clamps. Yeah, that's not what we need. Leave it on any. It is on any. But it has to know the station. We can put in the clamp name. But I would still require... I kind of want to do it the same way as we did here. I kind of want to do it the same way as we do our trains. Yeah, get all of this out of there. Like over there. Where we then have over here... We go to the wildcard circuit provider or the wildcard circuit requester. That's what I want to replicate, but I cannot do that. At least I don't see how I can do that. As over here, we have, if we go down to the scheduler and we add an interrupt over there, and we go to a target, I can't put the wildcard in here. And even if I could, I have to click on one of these over here. I can click these clamps over there. Oh, this is actually kind of neat. Didn't expect that this was a thing to do. I can click the clamps over there, which clamp we're going to use, that's fine. But I still have to click a destination clamp over there, and I can't put a wildcard in. Wildcard in the clamp name? I don't think that will work, because that's the whole trick of it, you know? The wildcard in the schedule name works because if we go to Novice real quick, and we go to like any one of these stations over here, we got like the icon over there in the name, and then requester, or you can put it whatever you want afterwards, and the wildcard will be replacing that exact icon. If I put the wildcard in there, then I will just be going to like a random wildcard station. It could be anything. Now, I think I know what we need to do over here. It's not too bad. It will just mean that we were going to have like an interrupt per specific cargo we're going to haul. I guess that's fine. But it does kind of mean that we will need something in terms of making an external station. Fermium, hello there. That emote feels exactly how I feel right now. Let's go back to Novice real quick. There we go. Let's go to... You go to Calidus, yes. We're gonna need some clamps over there. Could you... Actually, everybody should order in some... Oh, wait a minute. No, that'll be fine. Yeah, let's make this a new group. You get some clamps. Yeah, my sleep cycle is currently completely broken. And I'm basically pushing work quite hard right now to tie everything down so that nobody will be missing me for like 3 weeks when I'm on vacation. And everybody's kind of just asking me for stuff, and I'm just like, oh, please shut up. Alright, we got 52 clamps over here. That will be fun. Send these over. Alright. Because the thing we kind of want to make over here is gonna be right over here. Let's start building it over there then. We can go to Novice real quick, and we need to go to Novice Orbit. We do at least need this thingamabob. Put in the tiles, kick out everything else. There we go. Go to Calidus. And we're gonna put you, say, right over there. On top of that, you're gonna get like... Yeah, let's place one over there. That should cover you, right? And we are making a good plating over here. No, we're not making a good plating over here. Wait a minute. Which kind of reminds me, did we ever... No, we didn't. Have to fix it in a second. You there. Make this up to, say... Where is it? You. Up to 1,000 will be fine, I guess. We also don't have any girders over there, so we have to make some girders over there. But we never limited you. You're making this at infinitum. How many have you made? Yeah, that's probably a good number. Yeah, make up to 2,000. 2,000 will be fine. Are you creating elevators and orbital platforms for most of the planets? Yes, that's going to be the plan. Like I said, we're going to be bringing up the stuff from the ground or from the surface up into the orbit via the space elevator. And then from space elevator to space elevator, or orbit to orbit, we're going to use these spaceships. And it's not going to be trains on the spaceships, it's going to be just flying train stations. Sleep cycle's mad, simply to getting up early, but not today. Today was the dentist and your mouth still hurts. Ouch. Alright, alright. But that does kind of mean that we do need to bring over... That's you, right? That's Kion. That's the correct one. Why did you bring over even more spaceship clamps? Don't tell me that we rebuilt this rocket so fast that they didn't even realize that they got clamps. But what we need over there is at least some girders. Yeah, bring over like, I don't know, 30 stacks. 30 stacks will probably be fine. Speaking of fuel, how's fuel doing over here? Oh, you're not. Oh, we're missing a pump. We are missing a pump. Else, this makes no sense whatsoever. Alright, alright, alright. Let's also go to Novice real quick and at least set up the train station that we need. We're gonna start off with the supply for you over there. Even though you're kind of backed up. Wait a minute, something is wrong over here. You're out of sand. Really? There's like sand over here. Did we somehow manage to cut you off your own sand? I guess, yes, we somehow did do that. Let's do sand different over here. Let's see. That will be like this. Feels a bit like a stupid loop, but it'll be fine. Because now we get the sand from over there. Which is not the sand we get from over here, though. But I think it might be enough for now. But that's still kind of wrong, actually. I don't like that either. We got this sand pot over there. Input priority from over there. And then you just go back down over there, feed it into there, and that should be fine. Good, you keep the beryllium going over there. We are gonna need the train station over there somewhere. Pom 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 pom. Let's put down a requester real quick. Let's see. We also kind of built this over here, kind of stupid. We made some very, very stupid build decisions over here. Which is not too bad. Let's maybe get the train track in first. How about we just do... This is fine. You can put over there. You get the signal like this over there. Perfect. Then we can put in the requester in like this. Put you a little bit further up. Align you over there a little bit. And then let's put you somewhere over there. This will be fine. You're gonna be the one for beryllium ore. There we go. And tomorrow's the last day of the work for the year. Nice. I still got this week and then a little bit of next week. And that's also kind of why I'm kind of stressing out a bit, because they kind of want the presentation from me. And I'm like, yeah, that's no problem, but I'm kind of tying down stuff so that everything for the presentation will be fine. Not that I'm too much worried about the presentation. Presentation should be fine as well, but it's just gonna be like, it's end of year stress, and I kind of dislike it. But it's how it is. There's nothing much you can change about that. All right. Yeah, let's put you over there for a second. There we go. Then let's upgrade you to blue belt. Move you over there. Delete that. Move you over there. Delete that. Move you over there. Do this. Do that. We don't need that one. That won't be fine. Alright, and then we technically need a balancer for this. Let's just move some stuff around over here. Can we make this corner over here? Yes, we can. We go this, we go that, we go this, we go that. There we go. That's everybody out over there. Let's make sure that we can empty out the station, because we never really can estimate quite well how consumption will be over there. So we do need a 4x4 balance over there. I'll put you over there. That's where you belong. That'll be good enough. And I don't think we need to be concerned about this belt over here being eaten unevenly. Is this optimal to make rare ore process on novice, or just simpler? I kind of just, I mean, we don't really need the ores somewhere else. The main reason why I'm doing it on novice over here is so that we don't have to worry too much about ferrying modules around. This one over here, we could probably do entirely in the place where we mine it. It does require water over here and sulfuric acid. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna need the resources on novice either way. There's kind of two trains of thought over there. Either you just turn everything into ingots in the place where you mine it, and then you send out the ingots, or you send out some kind of precursor stage and do the rest of the process on novice, and then you're gonna try to benefit as much as possible from prot mods. I just kind of like to centralize everything over here. It will also make it a little bit easier later on. If you kind of think about it, if you want to, at some point in time you will run out. Like that's a fact. At some point in time, you're gonna run out of ores. That's just how that is gonna work. There's no denying that. That is just how things work. And with this, the only thing we would need to change over there is like the input, which just means we just have to move the mines and set up like a new mining outpost, and then things can continue. If we would be doing the ore processing on site, we would also need to move over the entire ore processing. And this kind of skips on that step a bit. But yeah, you can do either way. Top belt from the train splitter is twisted. Twisted? Twisted? Twisted. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it's just like you can do both approaches. But usually we need things like sulfuric acid over here, and then we will need pyroflux over there, and we already have like a centralized pyroflux maker over here, because we got all the other processes over here that also require pyroflux. I just kind of like to put stuff together. It's more like a choice, but not really a recommendation. Alright. But now we got a requester over here. Perfect. And that requester is already starting to request stuff out of here. But I don't really think we need to request you into that. We're going to delete that. We're going to be requesting stuff over here into more a thing like that. Right, as for requests. Because that is where we're going to be getting our signal from. And now we need to... Ooh, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because, imagine the following. We kind of come to the conclusion that we are out of beryllium. By that point in time, we're gonna send out a spaceship to fly all across the solar system to pick up wherever the beryllium is. That spaceship's gonna take some time flying there. It's then gonna load up. It's then gonna fly back. And then it's gonna be ready to unload. Then things are fine. But we probably want to send out a spaceship a little bit earlier than that. Which kind of means that we should not put our logic to when we send out a ship based upon whatever this train station over here says. That is not what we want. We kind of want to, and we might need a memory cell for that. I'm not looking forward to that. I really do not want to work with memory cells. But we might need a memory cell for that, where we then do something in terms of we check. Yeah, we basically keep track on which ship is doing what. And if there's nobody picking up any beryllium, then we send out a ship to pick up beryllium. I think that's the better way to do that. Which does require a memory cell, because we need to state for that. And we might even want to have 2 ships flip-flopping the entire time. Alright. 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 Yeah, that's probably the better decision. Which also kind of means that you over there, even though we kind of said that you are going to be novice or requesting doc, we're going to be renaming you. It's still going to be novice or, but we're going to give you a specific name now. Because we do want to name these stations after a particular ore each, so that we can stack spaceships over here. As we can have multiple spaceships just sitting around in orbit, waiting to be ready to anchor. And if one of these leaves, then the next one can anchor right after, so that we don't have like 2 of the same stuff over here anchored in the same stuff in 2 different docks. We want to name these to a specific resource, and then we just send them off over here with whatever resource we need. Which means we can actually do that logic right over there. So we don't even need a lot of logic over here. So I guess we can do that real quick. How does the memory cell go again? It's been a while. I think it was something like this, where we need to keep the state, and then we have some kind of condition going in. Oh boy. How do we do this one? I'm not the biggest fan of memory cells, but we do need something like we can actually use an RS latch. We can just use an RS latch for that. RS latch will do fine. RS latch is basically a memory cell. We have one over here, novice. I'm currently a little bit too lazy to pick up the recipe. I'm just gonna copy paste it from what we know that we have. There's one right over there. This one right. Yep, there we go. Alright. We can use this over here to check if we have sent out a ship or not. Outwards, which I think will be fine. And then we can use this as the memory cell, and then maybe another one over here for the condition for the trains in there. What problem are we trying to solve? We're trying to solve a way so that we can more or less order in resources before we actually need them. Like predict a certain resource if we are empty or novice. And I think I got a good solution for that. So we just need to wire it up. Speaking of, you there. Okay, you are filling up with a whole bunch of things, and you're already more than half full, so once you're done loading over there, you will send it off on yourself. Don't need to wait on that then. Alright, alright, alright. Also has fuel over there. Fuel over there is fine. Speaking of fuel over there. There you go. That needs a pump as well. Alright, spaceship at least is full. And I guess we need to do this right now. So, how can we detect once the spaceship over here has left? That's a good question as well. We can send out a permanent signal over here telling us what kind of spaceship this is. Do we got something like a spaceship ID? Wait a minute. Wasn't there something in here for like the signals? There we go. The console number indicates the spaceship's ID. There we go. So, the console's number. We got the red wire over here connected to everything. But I don't really see the console number over there. Is there maybe another sneaky... There is. Oh, spaceship console output signal. Yes, we're gonna need that. There you go. Connect the other side as well. And that tells us already a whole bunch of things. It tells us the ship ID. It tells us the speed. It tells us... What are all these values? The speed signal, the distance signal, the spaceship circuit signal, the D signal, and the A signal. Okay, they probably have some kind of explanation over here. Certain parts of more or less... Wait. Certain parts of space have more or less asteroids. The density... Oh, that's the density one. And then it's anchored or something like that. Okay. So now we got all these signals going outwards over here as well. You could set a resource in the constant combinator multiplied by -1 and hook it up to a requesting chest along with the base contents. Set the chest to set the request and boom. Maybe. Wait, let me read it again. Put the ship signals on the radar system? I don't think that will be useful. The radar system is already full of train signals. Set the resource in the constant combinator multiplied by -1 and then hook it into a requesting chest along with the base contents. But that is just to empty it out. Wait a minute, I don't understand what you want to do over there. What I want to do over here is just to make sure that we set this one out when we need to. Alright, let's go back to this. We know the spaceship over there. Let me just fudge around with this for a bit. There you go. You over there. And then you over there. This needs to be larger than 0. And this one over there needs to be larger or equal to 0. You don't even connect yet. No, you're not. Let's maybe not use the red wire for that. Let's use the green wire for that. And then the red wire for your input. There we go. Oh boy. Ah! Stop it! Oh! That was horrible. Let's see. So that's when we're going to set it. If it's larger than 0, we're going to set it. If it's larger than 0, larger or equal to 0, no, they should be both larger than 0. We keep it set until it's empty. There you go. Good. With this, we know that the ship is docked. Now what? Actually, the more I think about it, the entire scope of using generic ships will probably not even work. Because a ship goes out, unless we have a depot. Unless we have a depot, it will work, but at the moment, it will not work. Because a ship will go to this station over here to unload. And once it's done, we just send it back. And it doesn't really matter what. And then we just take all that shit out and we just do mapped routes for now. Let's maybe do the easiest part first. Let's just do like target mapped spaceships. Let's not go for the generic spaceships. I think generic spaceships might be a little bit too complicated right now. But we're just going to map these over here. So that they go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then we don't need to worry about anything. Because then we got a constant supply of ores being pulled in. And then we'll just keep it going like this. And then we don't even care if these over here are gonna be like partially filled or anything like that. Like if there's like some kind of remain over here on this belt, we're just gonna be like, sorry, we didn't load correct. But don't worry, we'll send it back and we'll fill it up again and it'll be fine. And then I don't think we need to worry about anything at all. And even better, if it's flying off and there's still like a train inside, it's just gonna be like, but I'm missing like a piece. We're gonna be like, don't worry, we're just gonna take you with us real quick. We're gonna fly back, we're gonna load up again, and then you're good to go. Yeah, that could work. That could definitely work. Which means the only thing we're gonna need over there is gonna, okay, that makes this schedule over here a little bit easier. Let's also go to calendars real quick. There we go. Have you built this one there yet? That's a super build. Are you working on it? You are working on it. It's slow as fuck. Do we got some better assembly machines in here? Did we ever make the big boy assemblies? The answer to that is no. But what we can do over here is we can do this real quick, and then we take the entire thing over there, we flip you around and place you over there. And double that protection down, and maybe, just maybe, because we can't do it like this, make another one over there. Make it go faster, please. It's going to be a crafting speed of about 12, actually 13 to be exact. Compared to this guy over there, it's had a crafting speed of 34, but that should be fast enough. That should be fast enough over here to start building this dock over here. We can already start thinking about, where will the inputs be? The inputs will be over here. That's 2 below the top rim and at the bottom rim. Alright. You there. That should be over here. Pum 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 pum. That's an input. That's an input. And at the bottom rim, that's an input. And that's an input. Alright. And then let's just use a splitter real quick. Yeah, can we move you out a little bit further over there? We're gonna probably have to remake this later on a little bit better, but just to get things over here connected and done with. There we go. Both of these come together. Not over there, please. One splitter over there. One over there. One over there. Actually, this is kind of neat that we have a little bit more space on top. There we go. And then you over there. Alright, start building this, please. Now let's maybe use the upper priority over there to make sure that we send it into the spaceship first before we send it into the rocket. Because we kind of want to prioritize the spaceship if possible. Alright, but that makes this over here also so much easier. This over here? Do we care about this one now? I mean, we technically don't really care about this one. Let's keep it in for now. But then these over here will also be called different, because if we're now going to be naming them into a specific ore type, which is fine, then we can move back over here to like the generic system of, and actually I kind of liked it better, because you'll be then the provider over there, and you'll be the provider over there. And that should already be it. The only thing we have to check up real quick again is requests from orbit downwards. That is mostly going to be over there. That's done via the radar system? Really? Maybe some storage before the spaceship? Yes, we can optimize it later. That's one step at a time. Alright, brain in my head. It's been a while. How the fuck did we solve the issue over here with the scrap? The scrap over here, that's this train over there, it just takes in a random signal. I remember. We got the special orbital scrap trains, and those are actually in orbit. That's correct. That's these ones over there. These lads. Which means the only thing they need over there is to be connected to the Nova Surface Train Network. There we go. And on the Nova Surface Train Network, we don't have the beryllium in there yet, because that is still missing. As the Nova Surface Train Network has a filter, right? Is that this one over there? No. Also, splat. Where did we put that one down? Is that over there? No, that is also receiving. Is that you? Nova Storage. No. Let's maybe check up these things over there. Yeah, that's just going into the radar system. So I guess somewhere, trademark. Oh, fuck knows where. Is it you? It is you. All right. Oh, that should be fine then. I don't think we need to do anything in particular. We don't need this. That can get fucked over there. I do kind of like that the base is getting up to the point where things are getting so big that I just lose track of what I was actually working over here. But we just hook you up like this. And that's all that we need. And I think that will be fine. Let's have a quick look at calendars now. Alright, they're still building this. It's going to take some time over there. We do need a buffer over here. We're going to use this space over here for a big buffer. But for now, we're going to load it up like this. Just so that we can see if it works. It's just going to be like the proof of concept. For the cargo rockets, the buffer is the cargo rocket itself. That was usually good enough. But then all of this will be fine. So the only thing we're missing over here, and now we need to go back to you over there, is go back to your scheduler. Let's just kick that out. Yes. You're going to go with clamp 1 to novice or requesting dock. That's going to be your first destination. And then your second destination we're going to still have to put in. And then we're going to have some conditions over here. We're going to have, again, the checkmark signal needs to be above 2. The T signal needs to be empty. That's the S signal. The T signal needs to be empty. And then the spaceship signal, or the cargo rocket signal, we're just going to use the cargo rocket signal. It's going to be larger than 0. That's going to be the criteria over here. So internal checks and external checks. We're still going to have the external check. The external check is still going to be done over here. It's not possible to implement a case where one ship can visit several modes, several docks. I think it can, but I think my brain needs to mull it over a little bit more. Like, let's go through this step by step. Let's start off with just getting this running first. It's basically the same how we did it, for example, also when Factorio 2.0 came out. Our first dynamic schedules were kind of horrible until we kind of figured out what works. And I don't have too much experience right now with spaceships, so let's just get these spaceships going first. And then we can try to figure out what we can do better. But I kind of want this to get moving first. I think that is something I find more important. If this is at 0, then you can send out the flight signal. You're still manual, right? Yes. Let's check the scheduler. I kind of dislike that we don't see the signals over there. And that we don't even see over here your signals coming in. That's also kind of stupid. That's signal output, that is signal input. We can check over here. So the flight signal is good to go. The external check signal is good to go. The internal check signal is good to go. And actually, if you kind of think about it, here, combine these. We need 3 check marks. Don't make it this more complicated. Just do this. There we go. Put this to 3. There we go. And that needs to be exactly at 3. There we go. So internal checks, excellent. Internal checks, external checks, excellent. That should be fine. Alright, alright, alright. So the only thing we now need over there is this thing over there. Alright. Can you speed it up, please? We can probably build it by just making it ugly real quick. And then upgrade it again. But I kind of want to have like a beautiful dock over here. So we're just going to wait on this. In the meantime, do we have any kind of cargo? No, storage. We don't, but we probably need some better boxes over there. So let's go back down to novice over there. That will be you, right? Yes. Can we order in a couple of bigger boxes? Here, bring me like a stack of... Please. That should be enough. Also, science doing? Science is still going. Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, alright, alright. Getting there. Getting there. And I think this will be fine now. So let's do some finishing touches, at least for now. Where we're gonna need an exit. A generic one. There you go. Put you over there. Where are you? Over there. Good. This way, trains can exit over here. And then we're gonna send you out first. And this is gonna be like our first test track to see if this over here works how we want it to. Do we still need these then? I believe we don't. This over here is total and other horse shite. I'm gonna take them out. We're just gonna set you to a limit of 1. And maybe we take a train with us, maybe we don't. I don't care. There we go. And then we can put you back in there. And we'll set you to a limit of 1 as well. If a train goes on a trip, so be it. Yeah, there's a fractal giveaway going on right now. I finally made use of my fractal connection. I was like, hey, you guys got a giveaway for me? And they were like, yes, we do this shared giveaway every now and then. And I was like, cool. What is it about? And it's going to be like here. Just send this link out. You'll be in a group with like a couple other streamers. And they're all nice people because I met them all at the fractal party. And they're all amazing lads. And if you want to partake in the giveaway, you just have to click on the things. And if you click on me where you came from, then if you win, I will also get something. I will either get a case or some gifted subs. I will probably take the gifted subs because I don't need a case right now. But it's a nice giveaway in my opinion. And I kind of enjoy it. It's great. Alright, anything else we're missing over here? I think we're good. We're only waiting on the calendar side now. We are missing the clamp over here, though. Where's the clamp going to be? The clamp is going to be somewhere. I'm just going to copy-paste you with tiles, so we know where you're going to be. That clamp is going to be over here, right? Oh, actually, we can tell where it's going to be. It's going to be right over there. Wherever that gap is. Alright. Pom, 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 pom. Oh. Oh, no. This is the worst. It's off by 1. Hey, can we delete this? It's like super off by 1. That's even worse. Because it needs to be on the train grid. So we're gonna need this entire thing over there. With tiles, we're gonna kick out everything real quick. Then we're gonna be putting you back. And you back, that will put you on the grid. There we go. It was almost correct. Could have probably fixed it by just nudging some stuff around, but this is just faster. Let's see, you go in, you go in, you go in, and you go in. Perfect. And then, did it not place my clamp? Bring me the clamp, please. We can't give you a name yet. We have to wait for things to be placed. But that will be done soon. Wait. Excuse me, I think I found a bug. That clamp got deleted. Alright, you're making more of these. I'm kind of impatient, so I'm just going to do this real quick. How many of these are missing? Only about 238. There we go. How many are we making per second? At this rate, 0.1 per second. Okay, we're making 0.8 per second. So about 5 minutes. Alright, alright, alright. That gives me some time to drink over here. Ah. Good, 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 good. Yeah, they're building it. We're just gonna have to wait. Alright, alright. We could do a little bit more signal work. We're gonna have one over there. We already have one over there. Perfect. This over here is fine. That over there is fine as well. Alright, alright. That's the other spaceship. Are you full? You are full. You're good to go. Oh, we're doing for ammo over here. We're doing good for ammo over there as well. Yeah, I'm a little bit impatient, to be perfectly honest. I'm just sitting here going to be like, yeah, can we get this going already? There we go. Move you around. I do have to admit, I kind of like how Space Age does it a little bit better, because at least you have all the signals like on the same platform. Perfect. I'm also happy that we have our accumulators back over here, because I was kind of missing these accumulators. I think they are important for the build. Was it the blast wall? No. Definitely not. What are you talking about? It's not a structural wall over there. Nah. Alright, how are you doing over there? That's fine. How's research doing? Research is kind of on and off. Why is that? Let's have a quick peek at research. Research is being done over there. The one thing we're missing over here for this tech to continue on is going to be Tier 3 Material Science, which is the one thing that's missing over there. Tier 3 Material Science is being done over there. And you are mostly missing heavy bearings. Alright, that's a fair thing to say. Heavy bearings, we are making those, I think, over here somewhere. Where are we making heavy bearings? Are we making them over here in the mall? We are making them over there in the mall. And we don't have enough iridium plate. Alright, what's with iridium? Iridium is being made. And we do have more than enough iridium plate. I think the bigger issue over here is just we're just not ordering in enough stuff. So how about we just say over here, bring me like 200 of these. And bring me like 200 of those. And then it should be fine. It is a bit far away from where we make our iridium plate. That is very true, but it should be fine. We've learned of SE is that when we activate cord running, the only thing that's left on to handle transport is to how to handle transport and use resources. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. I mean, we're already kind of blitzing through science over here with this really, really weird science build over here that we have. It works. We just spaghetti it all together. And things just move forwards over here, which I guess is fine. But overall, it's more or less... I mean, core drilling, we're doing core drilling in a lot of places. We're doing it on Novice. We're doing it not in Calados, because Calados doesn't have a core. Burdick. Oh, did this happen again? Wait, what the fuck happened? You ran out of fuel. What do you mean you ran out of fuel? Quick excursion. There we go. Yeah, birding is kind of important. Wait a minute. Are we just not ordering in enough stuff from Burdick? Wait a minute, the rocket's over there. There you go. Burdick, that is you, right? Burdick, yes. You don't order in anything because you ran out of power. That is correct. But before we go over there, we probably want to at least bring some fuel with us. So let's just pick up some fuel real quick. I could order it in, but it's just over here somewhere. Where is it? Okay, let's fly over there. There it is. It's not that we don't have fuel. We got tons of fuel. You, here we go. Overflow. Yeah, everything is asleep over here. Which is actually not good. It will also kind of mean that asteroids will be impacting over here. Which they probably already have been doing the entire time. Alright. Did you run out of iron or something like that? Ooh. They're probably buzzing over there. Yeah, it's all the roboports that are demanding power right now. Alright, they're active again. Good. Did we run out of iron over here then? Where did they even do iron? Iron is over there. Well, there's a bit of iron over there. Did we not? No, we do have iron. We got tons of iron over here. Are we just not exporting it? Well, that might be an issue. I think our localized fuel production is kind of stopped because we were just never exporting iron over there. It's like about the SE compared to SA, you can get aboard a full inventory of resources more like a train. Yeah. If I had to like undo everything in my pants every time I go from like one service to another, it's kind of annoying. Which also kind of tends to that you start building like a full suite of everything again on every planet surface, so that once you go to like another surface, you can just like request everything again in via robot, and then you don't have to worry about anything anymore. Alright, there we go. Power is basically back online. You're also back online. Perfect. Let's maybe give you the good shit. There we go. And you get the good shit as well. Make more fuel, please. And it's not like that we're out of uranium over here. We got a uranium mine over there. It's a bit low, true, but we got uranium going around. It's the second time that this place over here ran out of power because I just didn't pay attention. But everything else should be fine. But good thing we checked, because Burning over here is doing a whole bunch of core mining. To get more vulcanite, and we're also of course mining vulcanite over there, which is still not really running out too much. There's still like tons of vulcanite in these mines, like a good amount of it, but at some point in time it will be running out. Power is still a bit shit though. Is it just that these over here not running, or is it actually that we do need that much power? Wait a minute. Oh, it's probably the meteor point defense installations that are currently charging up. Where are they? Yeah, they are currently charging up. Good, good, good. And I think they're now, yeah, they're now off. Perfect. Plop. 240 megawatts just on meteor point defense. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Alright, this place over here is good to go again. Perfect. Alright, we can go back again. There it is. Get in. Novice orbit landing pad? No, we don't want to go to Novice orbit. We want to go to Novice, and you're going to go to Novice trash pad. There we go. And was that 0.65 to exceed structural limits? Yes, it was. Sorry, I missed that over there. Alright, but good thing we checked. On Kion, we're not doing core mining yet, because Kion is so big that at the moment we're just resourcing whatever we can find on place. Okay, what the fuck is burning? Why is it always the moment that check that it stops burning? What the hell? Celine is also not using core mining yet, because we got more than... Oh, it's these mines over there. It's the mines that die in our own fire over here. Yeah, each anti-meteor requires 20 megawatts of recharge. Yep, and that's perfectly fine. Just let them recharge like that. Good, good, good. But yeah, Celine over there is still good for resources as well. Rose over here does use core mining, because Rose is kind of... No, not Rose, Hexen. Hexen is using core mining. Because Hexen is kind of small. There's nothing much going on over here. And this is also our main source for coal at the moment. And then we got Rose over here, and Rose is just there for Vita Malang. Which we're not doing with core mining yet, but at some point in time we probably have to do that as well. But Rose is also rather big. Also love to see that all of these extension arms over here have been built. So, especially this one over here over the water. So we can easily attach whatever kind of extra field we need over there. So nothing to worry about over there as well. Good. Alright, Canadas, are you done yet? You sure as fuck are. Perfect. So let's go again on the spaceship trip. I think we need to do the same thing over here that we did with the other place as well. By just making this a little bit bigger. And by removing these mines. And that fish. Because the angle of attack probably just needs like a little bit more spread over there. Alright, what else is being eaten? You're being eaten. Yeah, you've been doing fine this entire time, so we don't need to worry about that. And then over here, we were kind of thinking of doing the same thing over here with building like a little bit more around the corner over there, but it is a bit of a weird angle over here as well. It's just weird. Oh! You know what we got so many attacks in? Because we got artillery shell range. That's probably why everything started to blare up. Not that we have a lot of range with these artilleries. And I'm kind of looking at the map and, oh boy, this place is slowly turning into a Dalmatian. I'm spotting more and more nuclear impact zones absolutely everywhere. We're still working on just nuking everything over here. It's making very slow progress. But it is making progress. Even these nests over here have already been shot. Oh, that's pretty neat. Though I'm not quite sure how effective that will be over there. Somewhat effective. Been hit 3 times already. What we're looking at it. How many nukes have we made? Over time we made 1,161 nukes. So yeah, the nuking process is definitely working. We're nuking as much as we can. It's just gonna take some time. Bum, 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 bum. Up we go again. And let's see if we can make the spaceship thing a thing. What is blinking on my spaceship over there? Oh, but it's over there. What are you missing? Huh? What are you complaining about? Huh? What? Is that a weird space thing? Because there is no such thing. That wasn't it. Floor tile missing? Maybe. Let's try floor tiles. Spaceship. No. It's not a floor tile. There's an invisible entity in sea. Alright. What do I do about it? It's over there. It's this thing over there. Okay, now it's gone. And now it's back. Delete it. Trying to. There's nothing reserved in the chest. I'm not quite sure what I need to delete over here. Is it also the same issue over there? It is the exact same issue over there. No, Corellic. It's about this entity over there. He wants me to delete that entity, but I don't know how. Maybe it will be fine. And maybe I can get rid with one of these. No? Not really? Delete in place, not undo. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, that did it. So kind of weird. And I hope I mean, the whole reason why I did use undo is because we need to reconnect these. So that these over there work similar. Alright, I guess it's fine. Alright. Calidus. Calidus is ready, right? The only thing missing over here is gonna be the clamp. Clamp over there. We don't really have a lot of power over there. Do we need power over there? Well, we should at least have some power over there. Nah, it's connected over there, but I don't really want to connect it over there. Let's place you over there. Do we have these poles? We don't have these poles, so we're not going to be replacing them yet. We're going to give you a name. You are going to be Beryllium Provider. Where's Beryllium ore? There we go. There we go. We're going to limit you to, say, 1. That will be fine as well. Everything else over there should be fine as well. Good. And now we're just going to hard-code the planet there. So, we're going to do this. Oh, we do need... We can use the same conditions over here. We need different conditions. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, let's put in this one first. You go over there. Perfect. But what's gonna be our weight condition over here? Because we're already using like this thing over here to check when we're empty. But we basically now need one that checks when we're full. That's gonna suck a bit. But that's gonna be a check for full, and a check for full does require... Well, at the moment they're mapped to a specific resource, so I think it's fine if we just do this real quick. We'll take the same green wire over there, and then the same red wire over there. And we're just going to go over here with a hard signal. Wait, that's what we're going to be emitting. Since we're going to be mapping these at the moment to a specific resource, and we're just going to keep everything out the door, we're just going to check for beryllium over here for now. And how much do we need? Well, it's going to be 40 times 4 times 6. And that times 50. There we go. That is going to be the signal that we are full. 40 for every cargo wagon. 4 because we got like 4 storage depots. And 6 because we can load up to 6 wagons in every depot. Fallen Angel, hello there. Yeah, we're kind of fucking around with space trains. And we kind of came to the conclusion that we're going to be making things over here like a little bit simpler. Just for now. So that we can at least get things on the road for now. So if the hard signal is larger than 0, that's the moment that we're going to be sending you back. Which also going to mean that this way needs to be greater or equal. There we go. So. You're not moving. Why are you not moving? Oh, we do see the conditions over there. Because the checkmark condition is not 3. Alright, why is the checkmark condition not 3? The checkmark condition at the moment is 2. We're getting 1 from over there. We're getting 1 from over there, which is not connected to anything at the moment because you were connected like this. There we go. Now we're going. Do I need to... Wait a minute. I think... What? You're going there? That's correct. Where's the article? You wanted to launch with me on board? Yes, because I kind of want to debug things while we go. Alright. Once we also checked once in the sequence and wet conditions, so it's not currently possible to interrupt, that's also fine. Fly using a schedule. The spaceship schedule allows you automatic spaceships in a very similar way to automatic trains. A schedule can consist of multiple clamps that the spaceships would fly to, and which would be under... Oh, wait a minute, did we... It's because we're going here, right? But we're not moving. Alright, read the article further. Clamps can be assigned individual priorities, yada yada. Intervals can be defined dynamically. The spaceship schedule is stored in the schedule group, yada yada yada, the usual. The clamps can be seen as analog train stops. Have two properties, left or right. Yes. We can use LMP, rerouting, repathing circuits. A positive spaceship launch signal triggers a launch. Oh, I think that's what we're missing. Because we just kind of moved, and I think we do need to give it like some speed signals and stuff like that. So let's go manual. You go to novice orbit, that is fine. Okay, can we land? Excuse me? Taste of fuel? Yes. That's still fine? Yes. Travel status new, course plotted, travel time unknown. Alright, but I just want to go to... I want to go to novice orbit, please. Can we go to a clamp? No. Alright, maybe we need to move a bit. Yeah. Are we moving? We're not moving. What's wrong with this thing? Oh, I don't understand. We must be breaking something over here. I mean, it's a manual mode. A manual mode would tell me that it will not be reacting to any of these signals over there. And we are... Okay, now we can anchor. There we go. Back over there, please. Alright. We're back. Maybe I was just not paying attention. Who knows? Alright, you at least have been refueled. So you're technically good to go again. Let's maybe use you over there to give you some signals. What were the signals then? Do we need to give you then a speed signal? So let's go back over here. Fly using circuits. The main structure of the console can accept signals inputs from the left side. A speed signal sets the target speed and engages the engines. A negative signal stops the engines instead. A positive spaceship launch signal triggers a launch. A destination signal sets the destination. But do we need that? We have the scheduler, right? I thought we don't need that anymore. Did we give it a speed 0 command? I mean, we got both of these connected up. We got the output over there and the input over there. And we're kind of routing that through over here everywhere. So can we just maybe not input count. Let's maybe use it as a constant combinator for now. Pom 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 pom. In there. Red wire going in over there. Let's give you some speed signals. Speed 100. What's the other signal over? Distance. We don't really care about that. Alright. And then... But I'm still a little bit confused about this. I guess the schedule over there makes sense if we can give it like the speed. So if there's, okay, clamps, if there's multiple ones, then we don't really care about that. Yeah, I do know that we got output to input over there. Does it matter? I mean, actually, do we still? We don't need this one anymore. This was from an old plan. This can go away. Let's take you away then. Let's give it one more try like this. So you go, for example, over here now. There we go. Yeah, I guess the signal was looping somehow. Alright, now we're flying. Is this one correct? It's not, is it? We need to go to... No, it is correct. It is correct. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. For now, we're finally flying off with our cargo ship. It took a little bit longer than expected. But we're finally off. Should also check for ammo and battery. Battery should be fine because it should probably be loading up fast enough. Ammo should probably also be fine because most of the time we're using our laser over here. We're only using the guns for things that get too close. So I think it should be fine. But then again, there's no reason to not check it. So... Ammo needs to be larger than, say, at least 800. So that we don't fly off without any ammo. For the battery charge, I don't think we need to worry about that because these panels over here do already a good amount of work. We don't really have too much of a power draw the entire time. And I don't think we need to worry about power. Will you use nuclear ammo against meteors? Because I can. Because why not? I mean, the reason why we use the guns over there, the guns do have a higher DPS. They got actually quite a bit of DPS. They got so much DPS. But we're kind of using the guns to shoot things that get too close if the lasers can't take it. The lasers are doing a very good job at taking care of stuff. Speaking of, put these in there. We don't have energy science 3 yet, but we should also upgrade our laser guns. Like I said, the lasers over here are doing a really, really good job at taking care of all these small ones over there. This one over there, poof, poof, poof. This one over there takes a little bit more work. And the guns will only come up to help if we really, really need them. I mean, this doesn't have a radiation. Doesn't really matter. The green ammo does a tremendous amount of damage. It does about 250 per shot, and it shoots like 250 shots per second. That's a lot. That is a fuck ton. But yeah, we mostly want to use our lasers over here. Just for flex? Well, we have it. We might as well use it. I mean, we could also use red ammo, but I would rather use green ammo. I mean, if we use red ammo, then we would need to bring more ammo. If we use green ammo, we need to bring less ammo, because we do more damage per ammo. It's also to not fill this chest up with too much stuff. I mean, we go with 1,000, we spend about 12, which is fine. As we don't really shoot that often. Alright, how much longer are we flying for? Another minute and 30. Here we go. And I mean, we do need to do something with our ammo or our nuclear stuff, because we've got all this nuclear processing going on over here, and it's mostly kind of blocked over here by this uranium-238 backing up. 235, 238. So we might as well use it for something. I mean, we could expand Cobra Rex one more time. Very true as well. But at the moment, I'm very happy over here with how fast Cobra Rex is. and the amount of uranium that we make over here. So nothing to worry about over here. The only thing we need to worry about over here is that we hopefully will clear out all these spiders at some point in time. It's a slow process. How's the pollution cloud at the moment? Pollution cloud is fine. It goes all the way over there. Oh. Eat shit. Always lovely when you manage to see one of those. Good. But yeah, the orbital bombardment is continuing, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Good. How's it looking, Conatus? They survived? Yeah, they're kind of sturdy. They are very, very sturdy boys. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, how far is it? Okay, almost there, 20 seconds. How much ammo did we spend on the way over here? About 12. We didn't really spend any ammo at all. Let's see if we dock clearly or cleanly. We might need to do some micromanagement over there, but let's see if this works. There we go. We have arrived. There we go. Good. And then we're filling up the spaceship over here, which is good. Whoop, I'm off. Which is gonna take some time. Let's kick this out for a second. I got some storehouses with me. You over there. And you over there. In you go. In you go. Let's see. Out, 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 out. You go over there. You go over there. And you go over there. Can we just move you up by one? Oh, well, it's done now. That's fine. Good. Then we have a little bit of a buffer over here. But that buffer will actually not be enough. We actually need a little bit more than that. So let's make a second one. And if you're already kind of thinking about putting on the second one, well, let's do it for now like this. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. So, you're scheduled over here. The only thing you're waiting on over there is going to be the heart signal. Alright. Let's check the heart signal. That's going to be you. You're slowly filling up. You're very slowly filling up. Because we're not really mining that much beryllium, and that's also part of the issue we just have in general. So you're going to stand over there for a bit. Is this actually going to cause us oxygen? It is not. What we should probably start doing over here is probably mine more beryllium. So it's probably about time that we start to increase in our beryllium mining operations over there. So let's just start doing that. There you go. And I should probably do it like this. There. And then I guess we'll on top. There we go. Good. Give it a bit of a platform. There we go. Just give it like a bit of a corner. Something like this. Perfect. Alright, beryllium. Let's see. We can probably put this all in the same belt. So, and we don't need any liquid for that, so we're going to go to this, that, this. We go back down over there. We go back across over there. And go back up over there. There we go. Done. You get one over there. You get one over there. That should cover everybody. And then we should probably start bringing these in via supply as well. Either way, that's gonna be your output over there. Bigger roboports when? I think we can already do them actually. Now, this build over here is already kind of full, so we're just going to add a second build. Yeah, that worked. And yes, on calendars over here, we're just going to be belting everything. There's no particular reason for that, just because I'm just doing it with belts because I kind of enjoy it. Good. Alright, and then we're going to place you over there. And you over there. And you somewhere over there. We are making belts locally, so that will not be an issue. Alright, the only thing we're not making locally is don't request anything right now. And send these off for collection. Alright, novice, that's gonna be Caladas? No, Keon. Caladas over there. Yeah, Caladas, you there. And that's probably something we want to have on every outpost. Default outpost supply is gonna be pylon substations. 1 stack should be more than enough. Now, the robot should be fine. I mean, we kind of know the distance we need to place over here. Like, a distance of 2 substations will connect, and then this over there will also all connect, so we don't need to worry about that. Just need to make sure that this foot over there is a little bit better, and that foot over there is a little bit better. Good, and that will be more beryllium being mined. That's another 105 million. We got more beryllium over here, though. And something is being eaten. It will probably be fine. Are we done with research? What the fuck? Hold on, please. There we go. There we go. Alright, that was kind of fast. Love it. We should probably do more research then. Because we're kind of running out of things we need to research. What's still in here that is kind of useful to us at the moment? We can't do this because we're not doing energy science 3 yet. We should probably set it up real quick. We can do this, so why not? Artillery shooting speed is definitely a thing one could do. But I guess it's about time that we start moving into... We can probably get some braking force in there. That's probably a good idea. Sure, hook this up. Back to Caladas. Here we go. There they are. And we're going to hook you up to there. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, for substations, just, I mean, a distance of 2 will make them connect. A distance of 3 is, I think, a little bit too far away. Same for big power poles. If you just max out your big power poles, 2 is a little bit too short, but yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, let's also put down some platform over there. Yeah, just make this a solid platform. And make sure that we have some power over there. So how about we just place like this guy right over there, and then you get some more beryllium out of that. Any more beryllium further down the road? This over there, that's 7 million. That's almost not worth it. It's 7 million. It's like, really? Do we want to mine that? What about on the other side? Oh, is there an asteroid all the way over there? Oh. Wait, is there more stuff up there? I thought it was like... Nah. I thought stuff can only spawn where you can scan over here. And since it's a belt, there's also one over there. What secrets do you have? None. Oh man, it'll be fine. Alright, any more random beryllium close by? Like there, over there. Perfect, I'll take it. There we go. And we don't need to be super duper accurate with these. Just plonk it down. Some of them will probably run out right away. So be it. Alright. Let's start with... Maybe you over there? And then we go down, up, down, up. Perfect. Here we go. Do this. That'll be that. Get some of these substations out. Pom pom. Report. Some over there. You'll most likely connect. Looking over to the neighbor. Let's maybe replace you with this one and place another one over there. And that should be good for power as well. Alright, bots, make it so. There's a little bit more beryllium over there. But let's get these going. We can of course also put some speed modules on these if we would want to. I think we do have speed modules quite a bit available over here. What do we have over here in terms of speed? We don't have a lot, but we got a couple. But we should maybe also start ordering in, because that construction over there has been going on for quite some time. You can tell us, right? Yes. Could you order in some solar panels, please? There are they. These ones over there. Bring me like 5 stacks. That'll be fine. Was it already speed module Mark 7? Okay, our science is going fast, man. I guess we do need to go into a little bit more Energy Science 3, because all the fun stuff over here is all Energy Science Mark 3. We can do the Iridium delivery cannon, but that will only make delivery cannons a little bit cheaper. We only got one, and I don't really care about that one too much. So, maybe, maybe not. This one is currently available. Perfect. We can definitely do that tech over there. And yeah, we could maybe also, let's put a Tesla gun on there so that we have it out of our screen. And might as well put you in there so we get you out of our screen as well. Good, 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 good. How's this one doing? Oh, you're almost good to go. Perfect. And once we're back, we're going to focus a little bit more on science then. Alright. Also, why is this so weird? Because I made it that weird, right? I made it that weird. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, that's going to be built over time. We don't need to worry about this too much. The bots will build it, and then it'll be fine. Alright, you good to go? You're full? You're... Oh, wait a minute. There we go! Alright, the train station's flying back. Let's see if this arena now works as it should be. And then if we make a second one of these, and we just like stack 2 of them to do this route, then I think we can just ferry over beryllium a little bit more consistently and a little bit better. And once we kind of see that this over here is working fine, we can have one of 2 choices. Of course, the more I think about it, like setting up a generic train system over here to move stuff around. What the hell happened over there? Why is everything to... What? There's just like a bunch of bots explode over here. I guess a bunch of bots... Okay, research is not going anywhere. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about... We could, of course, do generic spaceships. But I think we don't really want to do that in looking forward. Because we kind of want to keep this constant movement of materials going the entire time. And if we make it generic, the only thing we're probably going to be noticing is that the ships or the complicated logic is probably going to do the same thing we're already going to be doing right now. That we're going to be sending out 2 ships to do the same job in parallel for like every resource we have over there. I think just mapping it to a singular resource and just ferrying it via permanent schedule, I think will just be more effective. Then we need less logic, and it will just keep on going. A fully dynamic system would, of course, be very, very cool, but it would only result us in having a static system. Because that's just how we're going to be using it in the end, I guess. So I don't think we need a dynamic system. Interrupts. Yeah, I mean, interrupts are fine. I mean, on the plus side, if we do manage to get it done with interrupts, then we would need less hassle of setting up new flight paths. But at the same time, we can probably solve the same exact issue with parameters. And we just go the parameter route. Interrupts are cool, don't get me wrong. It's probably a very, very nice way to solve a thing. But I don't think that's the correct way to go right now. Alright, just research some random bullshit in there. Yeah, put all of that in there. Yeah, I'll probably have to sleep over this for a bit. Like I said, we're just going to start off with some static lines. Get some experience in. And once we got some experience in, we can then maybe determine if we want to try to make a dynamic one. A dynamic one, of course, is cool. But it's like this. It's really, really nice if you have like a nice sports car, but if the only thing you're going to be doing with it is like going to get groceries with it and driving like 30 kilometers per hour, then you could also get yourself like a Volkswagen. Alright, yeah, research is flying by. This is already in there, yes. I guess we can use this one over there. I'm doing particularly full fuel costs or much less. I'm doing this to make things a bit more consistent. Because we've already seen in the past that if we have a... I mean, the cargo rockets do cost us quite a bit in terms of cargo rocket parts. And even though we can research all the way up to the point where we get the entire rocket back, it will still be the case that every now and then a rocket will just go ajar and just crash in the corner. The cargo rockets also do require quite a bit in terms of rocket fuel. I kind of want to cut down a bit of our petroleum consumption, because our petroleum consumption is currently extremely high. And with this, we can just easier transport stuff between planes, or between surfaces, or between planets. Because this over here, what does this actually cost us in the end? It costs us a little bit of nuclear ammo, and a little bit of stone and copper to make it fly. That's the only thing it's going to be doing over there. I think copper is and iron based. Yeah, it's mostly copper. I mean, we need copper for the iron stream, and we need stone for the plasma stream. And that's it. And I guess we need the iron and a little bit of copper for the ammo over there. It would probably be even better if we would have the black solar panels. And then just lasers. And then it would be even cheaper than that. We're blitzing through science. There we go. Get this. Get that. Get this. But yeah, this doesn't cost us too much. And then we have two of these. They can go in tandem. Alright, we're almost there. Let's see if the return path over here also works. There we go. And then the stations over here are also open. Nobody's coming over yet. Alright. Because we got... Nobody in the depot? No, we got somebody in the depot. Alright, next question. Why are we not getting any kind of request? Because these train stations over here are not connected to the train network. That's why. These are providers, very true, but they're not showing off what they are providing. Wait a minute. What we can do over here is we are checking over here. We're checking a whole bunch of signals over here. I guess we can read. We're getting the beryllium spectrum out, right? Yes, we do. Are we using you for something? Yes, we are. So we can place down a radar over here. That'll be you over there. We're gonna get the combinator over there. We're gonna say is the what wire is that? There's a green wire over there telling us how much stuff we have. If this over here, if the amount of beryllium ore is more than 40 times 4 times 50, then we're gonna send out the beryllium signal. And that's all we need to know. And that's gonna be a provision. So there you go. And no train is coming over. Train is coming over. Yeah, we don't really have that many trains over there that are doing orbit to service requests yet, but there he is. He will then load up. And off he goes. Where's this thing? It's over there. At the moment I only transmit one, which I think is fine. We could transmit two, but we also have a bit of a depot issue over here because we don't have that many depots. We need to do something about the stackers over there. Let's maybe start with the stackers. So trains will leave over there. Let's rebuild the stacker all the way over there. This is gonna be the new place for the stacker. Nope, I can't fly through my spaceship. It is supposed to load on both sides, but we just don't have that many trains in orbit right now that can do those jobs. Also, we don't have that many requests downstairs that can do that job either. So it's not that we don't want to, it's more that we just currently are not able to. Alright, can you build this real quick? That's a little bit too far. Alright. You over there. You over there. That's gonna be a new stacker station. We're not gonna name it yet. That should be enough stackers. Good, you over there, and then vice versa, you over there, perfect. All of you get like an exit signal, there we go, pom 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 pom. You get one over there, you get one over there, that's where over there can go. Enters on the other side. Good, that works as well. And then one over there as well. This one over there, please. Good. These will all be stackers. So pick up you. 32 stackers. These over here will all be depots. Good. You do need to go out of this depot, mate, because we need a space. We could just order you to go over there real quick. Same for you. Could you just go over there real quick? Same for you. Could you just go over there real quick? Oh, it's your ass sticking out. Wait a minute. Station, please. Yeah, you're fine. We also need to return loop. Yes, you're very correct about that. Yeah, but the return loop will be easy. And then you over there, please. Alright, they all fit. Yeah, the return loop. Yeah, can we just do this real quick without this, that, this, and that? There we go. Place some over there. No, that's... Wait a minute. I guess over there. Yeah, there we go. Good. Quick and stupid return loop. Signal over there and signal over there. just so that they can return back. Yeah, this needs a little bit more cleaning up, and they actually already want to leave. Oh no, they want the pathfinder out. That's fine. Good, and then all of these over there will be turning into depots, which means we can build some new trains over there. Yeah, let's add 2 more trains. I think 3 is a fine number. One over there, please. Good. 3 new trains will be added to the mix over there. Yeah, let's park you over there for a second. No, I'm in the building. I think we probably also want to order in more ores over here. I think we need another request over here with the same amount of requests. So let's build you over there. You're going to be yet another beryllium requester. Upgrade this. We have the space for that, so we can just do this and that. And you over there, you can just connect up over there somewhere. Yes, fine. Good. Make sure that this is blue belt and not weird whatever the fuck belt. We can do this. We can do that. We can do this. Can we move you out a little bit further? This is going to be probably the most awkward balance that we've ever made. You need to be 1 further out. And now it's kind of asymmetrical. There we go. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. And you need to be over there. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Can we move you out one more? We could. Let's do that. There we go. We go this way. We go that way. There we go. That's a balancer. Or something like that. We did some more cut power. Can we delete you? I don't want you over there anymore. We're gonna be replacing you with one of these. And then another one, say, over there. Let's also get rid of the power poles in the middle over there. No longer required. Yeah, this could probably be done a bit nicer. Not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I kind of require over here is that it works. So let's see. You over there, you over there. Pom 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 pom. Don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. You go over there, you go over there. Yeah, just make it work. That's going to be the important part for this one. You go over there. With those 2 connections, and then we're going to have you going this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. The belt doesn't really care that it's completely spaghetti over there. It's the only thing that matters over here is that we get this connection, this connection, and that connection. Could have probably done this better, but it's this is the important part. The other important part is now that we got now 2 requests over here opening up, so that we request 2 more different trains over there. I should also be careful with these trains. I just kind of... I'm standing on the train track over there. There we go. No. Excuse me? What's that? Oh, you know. Wait, what? Generic, please. Now it works. Go to your depot. Go to your depot. And go to your depot. And now we should also be sending out more trains into our spaceship over there. That should be doing way more jobs. Oop. And it's now coming on from the other side. There we go. The other one is also open. That will be coming in as well. We can now maybe also observe what happens over here if the train is empty. I think it will be fine over there in terms of stations opening and closing. Let's observe. Let's observe a train getting ripped apart over here. Because you're emptying out, you're emptying out, you're emptying out. Let's observe the signal over here real quick. You should be off. You are off because you got the red signal. You're leaving. You should be good to go now. you still got 250 in you. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. How about this? Maybe not if it's empty. How about if it's less than a shipment? So less than 50 times 4 times 40. And off he goes. Pop. Good. And then he goes for another trip to Canada's over there. And these are already pretty full. So let's move these around a little bit. There we go. This should also be the shipment size so we can put into the spaceship over there. But at least now things are kind of moving forward. We also no longer need these over there, or do we need those over there? Good. Loading is a bit slow because we technically only are actually. If you kind of think about it, we can do this. We can do this so much better. Here, fuck all of this. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. Sorry, we're gonna putting it back in. We're gonna remove you. We're gonna also remove this real quick, and that one real quick. There we go. 4 output belts. We don't need you. Then I think it's gonna be like this, right? This one is also a bit tricky to pull off. Because this inserter should be putting it on the right-hand side, if I remember correctly. Which means that these two will be putting it on the left-hand side, and then these two over there will be working in tandem. Let's see what happens over here once we put you in. Anything else we can research right now that is kind of making sense? I guess we can just queue this up for now. And bots will, of course, take a while to bring us any kind of stuff because we're currently working on this project all the way out over there. Well, damn. That's gonna take a bit. Where's my base? There it is. Let's check this over real quick. It's an easy thing we can check. So 1, 2, 1. There we go. And then. No, it's over there. It's the other way around. It has to be like this. There we go. Good. Because then we get 4 belts out of this. Which we can then load up like this and like that. There we go. Same thing for you. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. A problem with the launch conditions: as soon as the cargo starts being unloaded, the ship will want to launch. Not really. We got an outside criteria as well. That's this one over there. The outside criteria over here is only going to be valid if there's no train in the system anymore. So it's not going to fly away right away. We got like outside criteria and inside criteria. The inside criteria is going to be: do we have enough fuel? Do we have enough ammo? And are we empty? And then the outside criteria is going to be: is there still a train present? Those are the criteria. So it should be fine. Let's also check on Calidus. He's not arrived yet. But this should all be fine. But yeah, how are these mines over here doing? You're missing a bit of power. We need to replace you with you. That's an easy thing we can do. And then we just need to wait. Is it just that little belt over here? No, apparently there's that little belt over there. Why are you running on green modules? And instant criteria got changed from are we empty to not, are we not fully loaded? Now the instant criteria got changed to do we still have a shipment left? Which is fine. Yeah, keep in mind, we will only be ordering in trains if we have more. If we have at least one more shipment left, we're gonna be ordering in trains. There is the side criteria right now that we might be ordering in a train that will just sit there and do nothing. So I'm pretty sure this is not working yet. There's definitely still an issue over here. but we kind of need to observe it for a bit. Because we will definitely not be entirely empty, because we're not really doing like a clean full load over here. We're just pushing items in, and there will always be like some items left on this belt right over there. That belt right over there will have some extra items in it that are not on the ship yet. Or not that belt, it's more going to be this belt over here. This belt is going to have some extra items in it. Basically like a little bit of an extra load, which kind of also reminds me that we then probably would just not want to restrict these at all and just fill them up as much as we can. But yeah, the criteria still needs to be nudged a bit more, a tiny bit more. I'm kind of hoping that you are arriving. There he is. So let's go back over here. So this one will say okay if we have less than 8,000 in there, which I guess is fine. But of course we will. My brain is not really there yet today, I think. Yeah, let's just see what happens over here. If it kind of works, it'll be fine. But we'll just observe it for now. In the meantime, I think what's more important right now is gonna be the thing that we probably want to do some Energy Science Mark III. And Energy Science Mark III only requires one thing: power. Lots of it. Absolute fuck tons of power. We're doing fine for power still, so we don't need to worry about that at the moment. Which means we can set up Energy Science Mark III over there. Yeah, for me, kind of slow. I can fully feel that. So, what do we need for Energy Science Mark III? We need to make superconductivity data. We need to make ourselves some quark data. We're gonna need build a giant solar farm. Yeah, we can easily do that as well. We need to make some entanglement data, and we need to make ourselves some lepton data. All of these are made in a particle collider, in a particle collider, in a particle collider, and in an electromagnetics machine. Are we already making particle colliders? I do think so. Yeah, we have particle colliders. Well then, let's get going over here then, I would say. And let's maybe do it the same way as we did with all the other ones. We just take one of these real quick. And I guess we start building over here somewhere. Yeah, just place that thing over there, it'll be fine. Particle colliders, where are they? Over there. Yeah, let's do something like this. That. Did we build them this close together? No, we built them further apart. Here we go. And then, boy, these are big. Not over there. Good. Alright, give you a better power pole. Maybe one of these. This thing over there can get deleted. Same for you. That thing can also get rid of. Excellent. I think for now we just give it some speed tree. We're probably also going to have to give it some efficiency. Remember the fully speed peak, the particle collider, nothing could go wrong? Ah, it'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, give him at least some efficiency. Alright, quark data will be done over there. Entanglement data will be done over there. And then laboratory data will be done over there. We will probably need a whole bunch of support over there as well. You want to see 1 terawatt per machine? It's currently sitting at 30 megawatts per machine. That's probably fine. We don't really care too much about these. And what do we need? We need all 3 different kinds of plasma over there. We need proton stream, we need ion stream, and we're gonna need particle stream. It would probably almost make sense to make like a centralized particle stream making machine, right? Oh, wait a minute. What's going on over there? Oh, are you? No, you are... Oh. Wait. Am I seeing this correctly? No, you should be fine. You should be able to leave as well, right? No, you can leave. You want to go to a fluid depot. No, you want to go over there. Alright, alright. Back to you. So, all of these are more or less fine. It's just data cards in there, plus the respective stream. They do require a bit of that stream, though. These require 20 per second, 16 per second, and 16 per second. We could maybe top you into this system up over there, which makes 25. Actually, these over here do make 25. Yeah, I guess we will have to make like a little bit more of all of these energies over there. What do we need for the other streams? What do we need, for example, for the green stuff? That is plasma stream and iron. That is plasma stream and copper. The proton stream is twice as slow as the iron stream. And this one over there is material testing pack and sand and plasma. I don't think we have sand in space. And this thing over there is 3 times as slow. Alright. That's a thing, alright. So, how about we just build you a little bit for that? Let's maybe take a couple of you first. 1, 2, 3. Wait, are these made in the... There you go. We probably do need some more platform out there. So, do this. Do that. There we go. That should be fine. Bring me some platform, please. You're gonna be over there. Good. These make blue. And we do need more blue than we need green and purple. We will probably also be... Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, move you over there. Move you. Over there. Here we go. Oh, wait, it's not over there. It's gonna be over there. Good. Because then we can just make whatever kind of plasma we need right over there. This is correct. It kind of felt like it's off by 1, but it's not. Because these slats over there, these require the blue stuff. These slats over there, this requires the purple stuff. So we're gonna switch you over to the purple stuff. And these over there require the green stuff, so we're going to be switching you over to the green stuff. Good. We're going to be placing you some over there. We're going to get you out one more time. A little bit more. We might be colliding over there, but it'll be fine. We'll figure something out. Good, but that also kind of means that, yeah, these over here have technically a 3-to-1 ratio to that over there, which means we're gonna need all... Actually, they all require the same plasma, right? Yes, they do. So, we could just do the following. Yeah, let's place you over there, and then... You over there. You in the farthest corner, which is 1 further over. All of these make the same plasma. Why does it look like it's off by 1? Because it very much is off by 1. But that is probably fine. Yeah, it's probably all fine. Good. Yeah, all of these make the plasma. And then we just evenly distribute it across all of these. Because these need less. These need like 5. These need 3. And these need 10. Can we maybe also redo the ordering over there? With these lads over there and these lads over there. I can also see that we are overloading a beacon. Oh, because you're still existing. There we go. I think this will be so much better. Is that corner correct? That corner is correct. And then not only that, we're just going to be putting down... Yeah, you right next to it. Good. Make it so. Because these over here, once they're in, we can check exactly how much you're going to be making. We are going to be spending like a little bit of energy over there. Did we do... We didn't really put these yet in any kind of efficiency scenario, but I think this will be fine. I don't mind spending a little bit of power. I just mind spending too much power. Good. That'll be fine. Alright, bots, make it so, please. In the meantime, that thing over there can go. Alright. Cold liquid in. Hotter liquid out. We can do that for all of these over there as well. Yeah, rotate you around. Rotate you around. Turn you upside down. Rotate both of these around. Same for you. Rotate, rotate, and then flip and flip. Excellent. How far are construction and logistics pylons? That's coming with Energy Science 3. Energy Science 3 over here should allow us to get into the better pylons. Where are they? Do I already have them? I might already have them. I already have them. But these are only construction pylons. They only do... construction pylons are actually a little bit different. We want to have the radar construction pylon, I think. Because the construction pylon over there will have a supply area of 4x4. That's only an electric supply area. So it's not really supplying too much power. The radar construction pylon over there will have a electric supply area of 64x64, but a logistic supply area of 4x4, but a massive construction area. So these ones over there, no, we don't even see that over here. These ones will expand the construction zone by quite a bit, but since we're going to be doing requests over here with bots, it's actually not really going to help us out too much. There we go. So how much do these make? 13.3. So that's going to be 26, 53.333. That's going to be 160 that we're going to be making over here in total. That's enough to feed these guys over there. We might need a couple more of these. Actually, we can make a couple more of these. Here, just make like one more over here. Because these over here would require 40 each. And if we kind of think about it, we could probably make like one more. Right over there. We might have a small issue over there. Which we might need to do something about. I guess this is fine. Can we make this... Why is this not a 5-pipe? Did I just put down a monopipe the entire way over there? What the hell? Alright. We could probably still place one more row over there, but I don't think we're gonna need that. All the plasma that we need for days over there. Alright. The plasma needs to be combined. Let's put the plasma out in the middle like this, and let's put in the gel in the middle. So let's do it exactly like this. Turn you around, turn you around, turn you around, and then we gotta notice that you are kind of off by one. Oh, motherfucker. Yeah, it's probably because of this over there. Okay, you know what? Yeah, get rid of this one for now. We don't need you. We're just gonna go with these. It'll be fine. There we go. 5-pipe in the middle. Can we put like a 15-pipe? 9-pipe? We can put a 9-pipe in the middle. There we go. That connects all of these. What about over there? 15? No. 9? Mostly. And it's going to be off by 1, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. Good, that's all the plasma connected over there. That plasma will be coming in, I guess, from the outside over here. We could do the outside. How do we do it over here? I kind of want to have the blue plasma output over here in the middle, so we can do this and that. And then we could try to put the input over here, like this over here on this row. And actually, the more I think about it, yes, let's do that. Pom, 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 pom. Green one over there, yellow one over there. Yellow, green, green, yellow, yellow, green. Yellow, purple, and then you like that. Perfect. Pom, 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 pom. We can take you. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You'll be over there as well. As well as over there. As well as over there. I guess we can place you over there. That will connect all of these together. Then for you, that's gonna be this, that, and then we're gonna need an underground over there. That'll be great. Do this, do that, and do this. Don't care much about this one. There we go. And there we go. Then need one more connector over there and one more connector over there. Perfect. And then we can just connect this maybe via the top over here. Via the top seems fine. I think 9 pipes over there will be better. Like 1, 2. Okay, it doesn't even fit. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Alright, let's get a little bit higher then. How about you over there? How about you over there? That's... How is that off? Okay, it actually is off. There you go. And then just use another one over there. Perfect. I like it. Good. These lads, I'm actually a little bit surprised. Oh, are you? Oh, you're alone. Both of these are alone. Okay, I see. Then how about we place you over there then? Alright, alright, alright. This is looking fine. Perfect. Then we just need the cooling liquid over there. That's gonna be its own thing, but that's gonna be the similar thing as this thing over there. We should still have that in there. Boom. 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 Connect up these. The over there. Extra pipe. That's where the cold liquid will be coming in. As for the hot liquid out, that does require its own little pipe. Not over there. Over here, please. Not for you. That's not really hot. It's like room temperature. And then we connect you. You. Yeah, that's where report has to go. Sorry about that. We're gonna place you one further over. There we go. Room temperature is not very warm. Very true. I mean, how much is it? It's like 25 degrees Celsius. That's not even room temperature. That's quite above room temperature, actually. Alright, that's all of those connected, all of this connected, and then just get all of this for plasma in. We might need to make more plasma, but since things will be backing up either way, I don't think we need to worry about that too much. We can even probably make this kind of nice by doing this and by doing that, because you only need a little bit of stone. So we're going to be ordering in stone. How much stone? 500 will be fine. Don't require the pipe. There we go. We do need the outside pipe. I'm just going to use this one as well. Does this one connect over here? Mostly. Let's use you first, and then where's the ledge? The ledge is on the bottom side. There we go. Same for you. This thing, that thing, bottom side. This thing, bottom side, that thing, bottom side. Alright. That's ready to accept some gel. It might almost be a good idea to bring in the gel via a train over here, because I don't even know where the gel pipe is. There's a gel pipe all the way over there. There must be a gel pipe over there, actually. Wait a minute. There's a gel pipe over there. Cool. I'll take it. Pom, 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 pom. This way. That way. Disconnect. Disconnect. Perfect. Jalisk, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we're gonna take you all the way over there, and you all the way over there. And that's kind of awkward, but we're gonna do this. We also do need a little bit more of a rollport all the way out there so that we can build the rest of this platform over there. So how about we place you over there? That should be good enough. That's gonna be the gel. Does one big give you nightmares? Yeah, our base is constantly being attacked because it's just we got like these choke points over there, and they're being tackled the entire time. And they're bringing in enough people or enough biters over there that we always kind of lose like one of these turrets, which is kind of annoying. And at this point in time, I got used to the sound. We are slowly decimating them though, Al. There's like, we're returning this place into the Dalmatian planet. As we are just indiscriminately bombing the shit out of them. And as long as we're constantly making nukes over here, which we sure are, because we're now sitting at 1,208 nukes, we will just keep on bombing them. Until they're gone. Alright, but at the moment we're kind of working on some tier 3 science over there. And the only thing that we're missing over here is some input materials for you. Bum. Bum. As you require copper plates. Yeah, dude, bring like 500, that'll be fine, alright? These ones over here require iron plates. So, bring like 500 as well, that'll be fine. At some point in time, we have to super scale this. Nope. Ah, that's this one over there, that's fine. We can fix that here. Break this real quick. I kind of dislike this one. Put the pump over there. And then use a 9 pipe. And then this is a bit nicer. Yeah, give the pump some power. Good. Alright, that's you. And these ones over there, they require a little bit more. They require sand as well as material testing packs. How much? 1 and 5. So, material testing packs should be over here somewhere. There they are. Bring me like 50. I don't think we've got sand in space yet. I think we have to actually make sand. Yeah, you know what? Just bring me the material testing packs for now. Because the sand, we're probably going to have to do over here. How far is Prot 4 module? We're already making Prot 4 modules. But for some reason, these are not getting any. I think our Prot 4 module production might be asleep. It is asleep. We're out of Vitamelang extract. Alright, what's wrong with Vitamelang? Oh, did it get stuck again? It did get stuck again. It got stuck again. We have to check that. So our solution for it to not being stuck anymore didn't work. Also, this ship is on the way. Perfect. Love to see that. There's also a random dead bot over there. I hope that's not going to cause any issues. Kind of want to wait for this ship to come back over there, but yeah, we're not making any Prot 4s because our Vitamelang production is currently a bit ajar. And we might need to rebuild that to make it better, because the way we did it right now is not working. Alright, you have already made Iron Stream, so the only thing you're waiting on is gonna be, yeah, let's finish off this part real quick, and then we're gonna take a look at what's wrong with our Vitamelang production. Alright, these will be going in. You do make things like junk data. Okay, so you're gonna need some data cards. Data cards over there. Bring me like, I don't know, 200 will be fine, I guess. Do we got some fitting outputs for you? We kind of built this a little bit too impressive. Actually, kind of want. You're also at your maximum. Yeah. Well, let's do this one real quick. You will be this one, that one, this one. You're gonna be the junk data. Because that we kind of want to get rid of right away. And I guess over here and over there, this will be the other data, which will be this stuff. There you go. Oh, ship's back. It announced itself. Are those intersolar trains? No, these are interplanetary trains. They're not really interplanetary trains, it's interplanetary train stations. Because I'm not really doing the put trains on spaceships. Because it would make a mess of our schedule. And I don't really want to make a mess of our schedule. Could have probably placed him over here in the middle now that I think about it. Alright. I like this more. Alright, ship is back. Ship has already serviced the train. That was fast. Wait, are you full? I guess he was. Where did he go? I saw a train drive through them. No, that should be fine. Alright, not quite sure what the train was, but I think it was fine. Yeah, there's just a transition zone. Yeah, they should be fine now. Good. But yeah, this is working now, so that is fine. We still need to check over here what's going to happen once you are under your next shipment, which will be happening very soon. So let's wait for that to happen real quick. In the meantime, yeah, trains are coming over there, bringing in more of the beryllium. So that'll keep working over there. At the moment, there is no train coming over there and no train coming over there. We do have the outside connection. So the outside connection over here will only trigger if there's no more trains left in there. But we will only order in trains if we have at least a shipment left. I think it will be fine, but I kind of have the feeling that if things kind of back up, that things will break. I'm a little bit concerned about that. How are you doing for ammo over there? You have filled up. Perfect. So let's just await this for a second. Anything else that needs to be done over here on the color side? No, we do have a full shipment ready over here to go. So once the ship goes back over here, the flight back will be faster. Alright, there's one in the depot. He's going off right away. There's the next train. He should also be off right away. There we go. These should be the last two trains. There we go. Let's go from the other side. Load them up. Request over here stopped, so we're no longer ordering another train. And then your flight signal is good to go. But it's gonna wait until this train is left. And there he goes. Boop. I'm pretty sure it will break when it backs up, but for now, it's working. So we're gonna keep it like that. Did you unrestrict all the containers on the ship? I did not. We could do that, but I don't really see any issue with that at the moment, because... yeah, I mean, we were only going to be shipping like a full shipment either way. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get these data over here going first, and then we're going to take a look at Vita Milan. So we're going to do the same thing over here. We're just going to take something like this. We're going to replace you. Same thing over there. We're going to replace you. Why would it break when it's full? I kind of have the feeling that if there's like a half shipment in there, or if there's like, it's just my gut feeling telling me that it could break. If it doesn't break, even better. But I have a feeling it could break. And I think that's the only thing I need to say about that. Confidence is mediocre. Alright. Yeah, you need to be over there like this, right? And then... yeah, let's do this like this, and that, and this. Because you're also going to be doing junk data, and then we have the same thing over there. Junk data over there as well. While we're at it, you over there. And And you over there. And then we just do something like this. Let's just connect it up. Yeah, it'll be fine. Good. You're outputting a different data. But we also need to connect you real quick because you need to do it's the quark data, right? Yes, make up to 500 quark data. It'll be fine. Just keep that rolling. Pum 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 pum. This over here needs to be quark data. Here it is. Do you make any kind of other side product? No. Perfect. And then you over there, you are doing the lepton data, of which we... Oh, my inventory is full. Trash it, please. You over there, the lepton data, make up to 500 as well. Here we go. Pom, 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 pom. And you over there, you will be the lepton data. Pom, 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 pom. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is going to be... Wait, where is it? Oh, did we not copy paste it over? This stuff. Good. You're missing still your stream because you're still missing sand. How much sand do you need? Almost nothing. Now, we don't really have sand in orbit, and I don't really want to bring sand into orbit. It sounds like a horrible thing to do. So we're just going to be putting down over here a little sand maker, and we're going to belt it in. And for that, I think we need a recycling facility, right? Because I don't... Can we place a pulverizer in space? I think we can. No, we cannot. So it has to be done in a recycling machine. Here we go, because you're going to be making... Wait, is this not how we make... How do we make sand in orbit? Wait a minute. In a mechanical facility. Okay, almost. You make sand. There we go. And we're just going to put it on the belt. Yeah, just do something like this. It'll be fine. That will still not work. Wait a minute. Boo. Let's move you up over there. Let's move you down over there. Let's move you down one further. And you over there. Good. Sand machine. Done. Mach Sand. There we go. And order in like 500 stone or something like that. There you go. If the train request is larger or equal over train size and under ship size, it can't break. They're mutually excluded. You do know this is Factorio, right? Random bullshit can still happen. I think it will be fine. I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, then what will then be all the plasma still over here? You still need iron plate. Did we just not do this? Apparently we just didn't do that. Alright, you got your stuff in there. That's all of these done in there. Perfect. The only thing we now need to do is to hook it up to the liquid system. The liquid system is actually right over here. So the only thing we need to do over here at the bottom is to make sure that it connects correctly. So how about we just get ourselves out the 15 pipes. And do something like this. We might move this later on. The Victoria is fully deterministic, especially with the circuit puff. Alright. Then I'm gonna trust myself that it will never ever break. The confidence is kinda low in that one. Alright, you go back into there, and then the only thing we're gonna need, how much cold liquid do we need? We need 8 per second, 8 per second, and 10 per second. So 42, 64, and then 104. We do got a big cold maker over here. I think we can just tap into this one, because this is the one that goes into this system over there. And these systems will not necessarily be working at the same time. So I think we might be fine if we just do... that will be a 9 pipe. If we just hook it in over there. Like I said, the main priority at the moment is to just make this roll. It does not need to be perfect. It does not need to be rolling super duper efficiency. We just want to make some science. So that we can continue on with just the scientific progress in this entire thing. Put some lampstand over there. Put some lampstand over there. There we go. Perfect. Just make data for now. Good. And then the final part of the tier 3 energy science over here is going to be the superconductivity data over there, which requires holmium cable, coronet rods, blank data cards, and then we get just stuff out of that. Excellent, excellent. Which we could have built over there, but I guess we're just going to build it over there. And we're probably going to build this in the old school way, because we don't really have a lot of space over here. No, this is, there we go. Magnetics machine, there we go. Take one of these. This still has the old modules in there. There's still like speed 1 modules in there. Good. How about... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Never mind. We got some beacon space over here. Let's use you then. So, magnetics machine. You over there. 1, 2, 3. Bish, bosh, bish. And you're just going to be making over here the superconductivity data, which also requires a little bit more cooling liquid. That is fine, and that only requires cooling liquid. We have all of that over there. And then just a bit of a piping setup. So let's do that real quick. This, oh. Wait a minute. You are one of those annoying ones that makes like a not too warm liquid, which is fine. We can just put that into this system over there. That system is also regulated. But it's always kind of annoying when they make like a liquid that is not... Why can't they fully warm up the liquid? Come on, man. Don't be like that. Alright, the cold liquid is over there. We could probably just tap it over there. Yeah, let's make this very simple and stupid. Simple and stupid always works. That's in. And then from over there to over there. That'll be fine. These two over there. Those two over there. Hook you over to the other side. That's good to go as well. Let's place you over there. Do this. Do that. They're all connected. And then we just need to get you from all the way over there to, say, all the way over there. Let's maybe go from over here somewhere. Oh, that's perfect, actually. There we go. That's the heating system done. Don't need to worry about anything. Pum, 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 pum. Left, right, left, right. Get some green inserters. You do this. You do that. You do this. And that's the complete wrong way around. There we go. Good. What do we need? We need this. And bring me more of this. Bring me this times 5, please. That seems like a good amount. And on top of that, you're going to make superconductivity data over there. Up to a certain point. Where is superconductivity data? That is right over there. Make me up to 500, please. Alright. Alright. And that should be good to go. Ah, the scrap. I forgot about the scrap. Wait a minute. We need to filter you up first real quick. Before you even start operating. Also, do you need coils? No, you... I'm being an idiot. I was like, why is it not working? Ah, insert is the wrong way around. Alright, you do make scrap. That scrap needs to go out somewhere. We do have a generic scrap belt. Oh. Alright. We're gonna figure out what's wrong with the scrap belt in a second. How about we do this a bit different? You go like this, and you go like that. We place you over there. We're gonna set you to scrap. Contaminated. There we go. Alright, what's wrong with our scrapping system? It seems kind of backed up. Scrapping system. There's no train picking up scrap anymore. Why is that? We got trains over there in the depot, ready to go. What's wrong with Novice? Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. We're backed up for scrap over here. Are we backed up on... We're backed up on heavy oil. I thought we solved that. We are bringing in heavy oil over here. Occasionally. Station is not open. Why is the station not open then? Station should be open because we are looking at the wrong signal. We will have to look at this signal over there. Station is open. Is there a train now picking up that heavy oil? Where's that heavy oil station? That's over there. You're not even limited. Okay. That limit is being set by you, right? Yes. So that should be the same signal over there. This one over there. Alright, you're open as well. You're sending this out as a provision, but nobody's picking it up apparently. Because we don't have any fluid trains available. We have no fluid trains available. I guess we can make 2 real quick. Because I have the feeling they're all in space. That's nope. That'll work. That'll work as well. All right. Wait, what? Are you missing a signal? No. How did you leave? That's kind of peculiar. Where the fuck are you even going? You're picking up crude oil. No, you're picking up... Ow. Wait. Am I looking at the correct train here? I am looking at the correct train. Wait, what? Sorry, what the fuck just happened? Oh, you went for a loop. That's what. That's fine. But you over there... Wait a minute. Oh, you know why? Because we don't have this signal over there in the liquid network yet. There we go. Now he goes to pick it up. So now there should be a train coming all the way over there. Yeah, we can already see it. Picking up the heavy oil, bringing over the heavy oil over here into the refinery, where we then crack it. And that will then unlock the scrap processing again. We just packed up on heavy oil. We made all this heavy oil out of the scrap recycling recipe, which is not a lot. Each one of these makes like 0.41 per second. That took a while to get this depot over there full all the way to the brim. The only thing we can do over here is to maybe speed up loading and unloading over there, but I think it's fine because there we go. It starts moving right away. So the scrap issue will be solved in a second or two. We don't need to worry about it too much. Oh, we don't have the active providers yet either. Over there. And actually, looking at this, there's also... Wait. These make no sense whatsoever. What? Oh, that was a little bit too much. Yeah, you over there, you over there. I'm just going to turn you around real quick so we can set the filter over there real quick. For the junk data. There we go. Good. The only thing missing over there is going to be this, this. That will be decent for power. And off they go. Good. Yeah, I was going to take some time over there to get to the backlog of scrap, but I think our systems will be fast enough to take care of that. But we're now making all the parts that we need over here to make tier 3 science, or tier 3 energy science. So let's set it up. The only thing we're missing is gonna be something like this, where we just take this thing over there. Let's turn this into a quick parameter blueprint. Then we will do this, that, and this. We've done this already multiple times. I could just put this like in my blueprint library, but it's not too hard to set up. And we're just gonna take all of these. We're gonna place you, say, over there will be fine. We're gonna set you to tier 3 energy science. There we go. That should do all the requests for us. Yeah, do something like this and that. That's the cold liquid in. That's the warm liquid out over there. That's the warm liquid out over there. Something like this. Perfect. And then we don't need to worry about much more over there. I think the only thing we need to worry about is nothing. It just goes. It just goes. Well, maybe some better speed modules, I guess. Okay, there we now. Perfect. That's the tier 3 catalogs being made. And then we can go over here to you, where we should start ordering in. Let's do the same thing we did over here for the other ones, where we just kick these out real quick, and then yeah, just delete this thing. Make a new section. We're gonna have the tier 1 catalogs, the tier 2 catalogs, the tier 3 catalogs, the tier 4 catalogs, as well as about 200 of these. Missing one pipe? I'll check in a second. Yep. And then we swap you out for the better recipe. Oh yes, up there. There we go. Good. So now we're also doing over here the better recipe to make energy insights. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to go to where our energy science is over there, and we have to queue up over there energy science mark 3. For which you are going to order in. Wait a minute. What the fuck is all of this? Do this times 1. Order in, say, like 50 of this. 50 of that. 50 of this. Order in some tier 2 science for there as well. Do 50 as well. On top of that, maybe set this all the way up to, say, 500, because we're going to need a couple more of those. We're going to need the solenoid coils. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. There we go. Do this also up to 500. What else are we missing in here? And then we're missing a little bit of the cold liquid. The cold liquid is over there. It's also over here. There we go. How about we just do this real quick? Bump. Yeah, quick and dirty. Don't need to worry about too much. Just hook it up, put it all together. And then we can start making ourselves over here. We should maybe also... Actually, we should not limit you. Let's delete you. And then just make a new chest. For science, I don't really mind if we are just making like tons of science and just backing up like this. It's always good to have more science. There's nothing wrong with having like a big, large stockpile of science. There we go. So the only thing we're waiting on over here... Oh, it's not in there yet. 50 of these. Which apparently are not being picked up yet. Let's check them out real quick. That's being done over there. We have them over there. We got like 1. But we're making more. Perfect. Oh, because they're also, of course, going into there. Oh, spaceship is back. Oh, spaceship left. Never mind. The other way around. Good. Alright. Yeah, quick and dirty. As long as it works. How much is that power draw? Oh. That's a big-ass power draw suddenly. Oh. We should probably do something about that. Hey, take this entire thing over there. There you go. Make more power. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, which also means we can kick all of this out real quick and we can focus on the fun parts, which is quantum processors, which is faster bots, which is superconductive cable, which allows us finally to make the Trusted Mark III. Which is going to be... There must be some more stuff in here, right? Energy Science Mark III, which gives us access to energy beaming. Yes, that's also something we can do. Let's put that in there as well. Tier 3 energy science. Did we put the faster bot speed in there already? Yes, we did. More laser weapon damage, because why not? The supercomputer Mark II. Yeah, put all of that in. And on top of that, we're going to be putting Pain Train in the part 2 accelerator. He's going to do fine. He's used to it. He's got a very, very hard knob. He's also going ass first. But that doesn't matter because Pain Train, hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. How are you doing? Can you check all the requirements for all the sciences are working? I think one of them can't output their junk cards. You mean this one over there? This one is a bit weird. And that one is a bit weird. Yeah, wait, but that's wrong. Never mind. Sorry, for all of the sciences, junk cards. I'm looking at a completely wrong thing. These are not making junk cards. The other card. You probably mean over there, right? No, but these are pumping out junk cards. These are fine. These are running fine. These are making junk cards as well, but you are missing. What over there? You probably meant that one, right? These are fine. Those are fine. And that should be fine. And then these over here, these make broken data cards, but that is something entirely different. These ones over there, they don't make any broken stuff. Good. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, random tier 3 energy science is done. Next up would be, we should probably get a little bit more into green science next. And green science is also what we need to fix right now, because our Viking process has been broken for a bit, apparently. So let's check out why that is broken. Write it down. So the Viking process is all the way over here. And I kind of thought to myself, it breaks over here because it backs up and then it stops working what it needs to be doing over here. But either I was wrong or something else is happening over here that we don't really quite understand. The problem is, we're pumping out quite a bit of Viking spice over there. And then when we try to regurgitate that in, it kind of gets stuck because it's just too much. There's just too much being moved around over here. We do have the standard Coverwork setup over here, where we basically feed our own input first. But the amount of output we have to put out over here, like the entire package size of the entire Coverworks project over here is so big that the machine over here just randomly gets stuck. And that's not good. What we can do is we can fix it by doing this differently. And we just need to change this out in a way that we can use something else over here to process all of this, and that's going to be chests. We're just going to be using chests. The other way we could do it would be to chain these together. But now we got a bit of an issue. These go this way, those go this way as well. Because we technically, okay, this entire belt over there, you need to go up by one. But before we start working on you, let's have a quick look at you over there. Yeah, we don't have space anywhere. We need to feed you somehow. And this thing over there is just in the way. If we do the same thing over there, then we have a bit of space. We could, of course, rebuild it, but this thing is already at the maximum of its size for the beacon over here, so we can't really move the machines around too much. So, how about we pick up all of these as well? Here, stop this entire thing for a bit. This entire thing over here needs to be different. And I kind of hope we can fix this inline, but it might just end up not being able to be fixed inline. But if we do a return to storage, that could also work. I usually kind of like the Coverx principle, where we just like spin it around and spin it around, spin it around. We could return to storage, but you might also see an issue over here. Storage is kind of full. We don't really have much space over here interacting with this machine. Now, I'm kind of thinking more of something like, here, can we just take you real quick, and can we just like rotate you? Delete this one, delete that one. So the main input for you is gonna be, let's see, that's gonna be your output. So you're gonna be going this way, that way, this way, that way, which means your main input is this one. Which, wait a minute. Your main input is this one, and your main input is that one. Yeah, this will be fine, because if we now pull a belt through this entire thing, might be a lot of undergrounds, but this kind of works. But you produce stuff. You actually need to emit. This one is going to be different. Okay, this is kind of horse shit. Hey there, thank you so much for the lovely raid, Princess McKay. Sorry about the horse shit. It's probably always the best thing when you're just coming in for a raid and the first thing you hear is, this is horse shit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. What have you been up to? Cult of the Lamp. Ooh, who have you been sacrificing today? Has it been your loyal viewers, or has it been whoever else? Yeah, maybe we do need... We could do a bigger regurgitation path. Very true. That could work as well. Where we just have an input belt and an output belt, and we just regurgitate a little bit stronger. Yeah, this needs to be done in a different way. But great first impression. Nice. Alright. We could do this into a half and half belt as well. And just keep it spinning. That might be the better way to do it. Because then we could do the following. Actually, a half and half belt, the more I think about it, I think the better it will be. Because what we can do over here. Okay, let's clean this up even further. Entire thing, make it different. So, we're gonna have an input. We're gonna have... Okay, maybe not the half and half belt, but let's clean it up a little bit more. Good. So these ones over there. These ones over there are gonna be the ones that are gonna be producing more vitamin. This we can just put out on a very simple belt over here like this, where we consume over here and we put out over there. So this one over there is going to be making the extract. This, we already know, will not get stuck. So where's the extract? No sacrificing in your cult? Alright, how about just blatant... Are orgies a thing in Cult of the Lamp? I'm not really that much knowledgeable about Cult of the Lamp. I think there was something about mushrooms in there, and I think there was also something about poop. Nevertheless, welcome everybody. Good that you raided Victoria over here today, because we're currently trying to figure out how we can do things better over there. We just spent some time over here in getting the tier 3 energy signs over here rolling, so that we make more energy signs over here, which we're currently using to make our bots go faster. We also spent quite some time today over here getting our spaceships over here automated, so that we now have a fully automated... Okay, he's somewhere in between. Where is he? There he is. So then we have our little spaceship over here. It doesn't really look very impressive. That doesn't matter. It's how we use it. That's how it has to be. But a little spaceship over here is bringing back and forth beryllium ore all the way from Calidus to Calidus orbit over here. That's over there. All the way back to Novus, where we are over there. We kind of want to have some more spaceships flying around, but for now we got like one, and one is enough. We're gonna rate and run, have a great time, need food, I can fully understand. And we use pure fertilizer to grow the mushrooms and get incredibly high on luck peoples in the favor of the cult. Yeah, I know a little bit about the game, but I never really played it myself. But the most important part is, as long as you're having fun, everything is good to go. Alright. Yeah, this over here, I think we can keep it like this. This will be fine. Let's also delete this over there real quick. And then do something like this. But that will not work. Let's see. You'll be on the inside. You'll be on the inside as well. That's not what we want. We want you to be on the outside. So we do something like this and that and this. And then we can send it off like that. Good. This will definitely work because they will automatically feed themselves. However, for the output, I guess we're just going to run with a big recycle line. Where we just push stuff back in. But that can still get stuck, can't it? What we could do is we could have a dedicated input line and a dedicated output line. But then we need to weave a little bit over there. I don't like that either. But we got a little bit more. If we move these two together like this, we have a little bit more space on the top and on the bottom over here to work around with. Maybe we do go back to the chest thing I thought for first. Because the chest thing definitely will work. And now that we have a little bit more space over here, we can probably make it happen. Because there will be something like this. You over there, you're going to be pushing out over here the nuggets. These over there. And then we just recircle them to the inner part over there. And we'll feed them up over there. Where we then take a green wire from over there to over there. And a green wire from over there to over there. And you're only going to be enabled over there if the amount of nuggets over there is less than, say, 200 is a good number. There we go. So we're only going to be using this over here to top them up. And then we can place you over there. We can place you easily over there and over there. And then this entire thing over here becomes a little bit more stable. There we go. Take this entire thing. Put you over there. Flip you around. Flipping will not work. Rotate you around. Don't do any living like that. We're just going to copy paste over these over there. And we're going to flip them around. There we go. That will be this part. That will be that part. And then we also no longer care over here that this over here will only be like half filled. But that will be fine because we only need to top them up. So we're going to have a belt like this. That will feed them back up. We're going to have a power pole over here and over there to make sure that all of these will get power. The power poles could probably be better, but for now, let's just do it like this. And then this thing over there can reconnect all the way over there. So we can then take... Oh, wait, we're missing the bottom part over there. That bottom part would then be this lad over there. As this is no longer required. Spice, not nuggets. What did I say over there? Oh, shit, yeah, you're correct. I used the wrong spice. There you go. Good. And now we should no longer get stuck. So we take this entire thing again. We take you out. Turn you upside down. Plant you in there. Alright, there were some green wires over here, but we no longer need those. We can easily get rid of those. But how is this now? Because these over here are flipped around. And science is schmoving. it's starting to... What the fuck is this going on with all these green wires over there? Wait a minute. Hey, just get rid of them. There you go. Definitely not required. I was kind of hoping we could leave the wires in there, but nah. Do we got a wire problem over there? No. So I guess it only happened because we kind of forced it in place. That's fine, I guess. Alright. As for these power poles, you know what's probably the easiest way to deal with this power pole mess? Just do this. I also kind of got rid of the beacon. I just noticed. Beacon over there. Perfect. And then... How about we place you over there? And connect you with this one and that one. There we go. Give you some speed. Excellent. Let's clean this up real quick. So you'll be going this way. And you'll be going that way. Yeah, just remove it all. It makes it so much easier. Alright, there's a bit of a mishap over there. That's fine. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. There is something very wrong with these inserters. Yes, you're going the wrong way somehow. Yeah, we should have just removed all of this. This is... Wrong way around, wrong way around. You're correct. You go in. It's fine over here. Do we have some contamination yet? No. Good. It'll be fine. If we have some contamination, we'll fix it afterwards. There we go. That seems so much better now. Alright. Easiest way to solve it over there. Be gone. Just be gone. We're gonna take this thing over here, as it is. We're gonna flip it around. And we're gonna force it to play over there. There we go. Done. Let's see. And actually, this one would be correct. That will also not be correct. This is gone. That is gone. This is back over there. That is back over there. This is kind of gone. That is kind of gone. That goes back over there. That thing can move. Good. And then place back everything into place. Let's remove you real quick. Let's remove you real quick. Let's take this entire thing over there. We're gonna flip it around as well. And place it over there. That is looking better. And then we just need this pot over there going this way. That pot over there going that way. So much better. At least these don't spoil yet. I'm pretty sure they will be spoiling in the next update. Good. Alright. And everybody who's missing one gets some more trees. And then we just run the upgrade program again, and then we can demand Mark 4s. Because we at least want to have the productivity bonus. There we go. Alright. And now it definitely can no longer get stuck. Good. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. Should have probably done it like this from the get-go. Okay, there are some issues over here. We do need to pre-seed this one over there a little bit. One is enough. There we go. And then it will start feeding itself first. And then it will slowly propagate down the row over there. Activating all of these, and it can now no longer get stuck. And no longer getting stuck is the important part there. Yeah, that's correct over there. I almost thought it was a mistake, but that's fine. Do we still get some more inserter speed? No, we capped out on that one, right? Yeah, we already did. Inserter speed is at its maximum at 12 items. Was it not 16? Or am I imagining things? I guess it was 12. So be it. Good. This is running super duper fine. Nothing to worry about over there anymore. Perfect. 16 is stack. Okay, but we don't really have stacks. Alright. Oh, another rocket coming in. Lovely. Perfect. Alright, that's also fixed. We could now do some more Vita Malang processing. I don't really want to do Vita Malang processing. It's not that it's bad, but it's kind of boring. We do need to do some more tier 2 science first. Okay, we need to make the bioscrubbers. That's the next big thing we need to make. Bioscrubbers. And bioscrubbers are made out of vitalic acid, as well as glass, steel, and coal. And vitalic acid is made out of Vita Malang extract and some sulfuric acid. It's not too bad. We can probably set up a production line for that over here somewhere. Or maybe make its own somewhere. Also, hydration is probably also going to be very important. Good. Let's maybe check on something else. Spice. Not spice. Extract. How long was it broken for? I think it only recently broke. Which I guess is fine. Or I think this might be our norm level. Then something happened and then it broke. So maybe it's already been broken for like 10 hours. I'm not quite sure actually. But this should definitely be fine. This can no longer break on its own. So nothing to worry about. Good. Alright, keep working on that. The more spice we get, the more prot mods Mark 4 we can make. The more prot mods Mark 4 we can make, the better everything will be. Speaking of prot mods, what about prot mods Mark 5? They require the bioscrubbers. And they also start to require biological catalogs. Yeah, we're getting at the point where we're going to need to make science to make modules. They're going to become even more expensive. We also now have the ability over there to make the energy beam receiver, which requires things like aeroframe bulkheads, which we have 1,000 pieces of glass. We can make the energy beam injector, which requires superconductive cable, which I'm not quite sure we're making yet. No, we're definitely not making those yet. The energy beam chamber, as well as the energy beam emitter. We could start thinking about making a Dyson platform all the way at the sun, if we would want to. Not in the mood for that right now. We'll probably do that later in the week. We will also need to prepare for that. As for power, power is a bit of an issue. If we're doing more energy science, then power will be more and more of an issue. We kind of did expand our platform out over there a little bit more. Is that just in a dead corner? That is in a dead corner. Can we just take this real quick and just do something like this and that? There we go. Because then we can just take this entire thing over there, and we're just going to be greedy about it. Bonk. Make more solar, please. Because space solar is the easiest way to make power in this game. Good. Then we don't need to worry about that. We're almost done with our research over here. Actually, there's still some more things we have to queue up over here. Because now that we get into supercomputing 2, we can also get into universal simulation over here, which will make even more significant data for us over there, if we would want to. A Dyson platform will just be a massive solar collectible plate? Yes, it's going to be the Dyson plane. The Dyson rectangle. Something like that. But I guess we do need to start working on biological science packs too. So let's get on with it. We can't really complain too much about it. Well, we can, but that will not get anything done. So let's get on with it. Alright, we need to make vitalic acid a bit. And we need to combine that up so that we can start making... Where do we make those bioscrubbers? Do we make those in space? No. No, we can... Oh, and the chemical plant, okay. Coal, glass, and steel. All not too bad. We still don't really have a generic glass making machine. We are making glass over here, which we can pick up. Also, how's LDS going at the moment? LDS is going super good. Perfect. How is beryllium going? Beryllium seems to be doing somewhat fine. Could probably be better. As long as we're processing stuff over here, I don't think we need to worry about that. It would be an energy collection shadow square that would be inside the ringwood or a Dyson sphere. Yeah, something like that. I mean, if we already start putting down solar panels right in front of the sun, we're of course going to get like a metric fuck ton of energy. The only downside is, and that's kind of weird, because the energy beam receiver over here is going to be putting it out into heat, which is fine. Which we can compensate by basically making something that is similar to a nuclear power plant. But it would just end up with us making something similar to a nuclear power plant. It might be a nice idea if we want to build something like that for places that are so far away that getting power over there will be a bit hard. Or to at least have something that will give them power via an energy beam. I'm not quite sure how much the energy beam itself will lose power over a distance. Let's have a look at that, because now that we have the capacity for it. Energy beaming. The energy beam emitter is capable of sending energy to a different surface. It can do this in two main ways, either as a way to provide power to a distant surface, energize, or as a cutting beam, glaive. When in glaive mode, it will just shoot things on site, blah blah blah. An energy beam emitter has 4 connection points where energy beam chambers can be connected end-on. Energy beam chambers can connect lengthway or have a long edge to meet in the middle of a short edge, but cannot be directed side to side. Energy beam injectors attach directly to the side of an energy beam chamber. Each energy beam injector increases the power of the connected energy beam emitter. To collect power from a beam, you need an energy beam receiver at the target surface and select it as target. Once the beam has received it at the target, the receiver will heat up. The heat can be taken from and used for normal stuff, yada yada yada. But do we lose power over distance? 1 watt of heat? Yeah, I think that's just a placeholder. Yeah, that generates heat 1 watt. I think it's just like, I think it needs like a value of 1 so it can generate heat, but I think it will be done differently. Time to glaive Novus. We're already nuking Novus. Look at this. You can now visually see all the impacts everywhere. I would rather keep on nuking Novus because I find it more fun. Just keep on shelling everything over there. And we're making good progress. I'm actually surprised how well this is going. Now, we should focus more on making the scrubbers as well as the vitamin extract. And the only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is, wait, is this scrubber just... Oh, it's over there. Where? Oh, there it is. There we go. Alright, so we need to set up a facility for that. You didn't get stuck, you're just waiting for more input. Perfect. What's the percentage soda of the sun orbit? Let's check real quick, we can do that. It's gonna be 1,520%. That is gonna be about 4 times as effective as the Novus. So... it's not that well. I mean, it is 4 times, yes. But we need to beam it. We need to then transfer that beam from heat energy into steam energy, and then from steam energy into power. Or we just make 4 times the solar panels of Novus. Yeah, it's only 4 times. It's not that much. There might be There might be other planets out there which we have never really checked. Wait a minute. If we go for the star map, can we for example, Brunus is similar. What about? Okay, which one of these is either a red giant or a blue? I guess a blue one would be best. Ariel. Now these are all kind of similar. If there would be something over here that has something like 8,000% or something like that, I would be more inclined to do so. But they're all kind of same. Yeah, or just beam it to clear out the biters. But we could still do that over here. We could build that beam just in orbit and just fire it from orbit. And I think I would rather do that. There we go. Alright, science is rolling fast again. Can we make this yet? And the answer is yes. You over there, you require... Why did we not research you yet? We have all the parts for that. Oh, for some reason I kind of thought that the part after this requires something else, but we can't do that. We can also do this. Queue up. There we go, we can go all the way up to level 6. Level 7 is the one that... We can go all the way to level 7. Wait. There you go. Make the weapon? Yeah, we should make the weapon, right? So metal is just energy beaming to power a ship. You can also do that. That might actually be more a point to do. Just power a ship with it. Alright, so we can go all the way up to level 7 apparently. I thought that would come later. But sure, go up to level 7 with that. Alright. Let's make the weapon then. Yeah, let's go over into Novice. There we go. Let's find a cool corner to build, like over there. Let's order in the parts. Hey, you over there. You can start making ourselves. Where are they? Make these. Make those. Make these. Make those. That's 4. That's 5. Yeah, you probably need a little bit more help. There you go. That also kind of means that we need to make the superconducting cables, which we're not doing yet. Superconducting cables. I think for now we're just going to make a couple of these in the mall. We need... Oh, that's a space build. Ha! Okay, never mind. We can still build these in the mall. In the space mall, that is. There we go. Alright. How about... Right over there. Electromagnetics machine. Pum 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 pum. There it is. Can we increase the coverage process? We sure could try to do that. There's no reason to not increase it. Yeah, how about we place it over there? I'm only going to place one of these for now. Wrong one. Not you. You just make some cable over there. Connect up like this. And then connect up like that. We're going to give you a compact beacon. Boop. No, you're back. Power up. That machine is going to eat a metric fuck ton of power. Already love it. Actually, not quite sure if we have these modules in space. No, we don't. Then take the tier trees. Oh. Eh. Here we go. One of these will be enough. You get this one. You get that one. Really? Is it that slow? 30 seconds? Wow. Alright. Yeah, order in like 200. And order in like 200. Well, those would be great if you would have some power over there, right? Here, replace you real quick. Also, I noticed that's the wrong heating liquid. Ah, good thing it's right over there. Perfect. There we go. And this go around the corner. There we go. Something like this. Alright, you make about... You are still super slow at this. Wow. How much power do you eat? 51 megawatts. That's fine. I don't really care about that. But yeah, I guess we can start making over here the just start making wire. We should limit you. Where are you over there? You make this up to 2,000. Yeah, get going with that. We're gonna pick up the parts that we need later on. We could try to send some of that down. Sure, why not? Our down train is not that often coming down over here. This is the down train, and the down train is kind of slow with it. But we can tell them that we probably want to have like 10 stacks of these downstairs. How much do they stack for? 200? 50. Okay, that'll be fine. And then it will be coming down every now and then. And one of the servers will make 50 or 500 of the weapons. Excuse me. I'm not making one super weapon. I'm making 100. Make one for the Joker. Make one. No. The whole point of making super weapons is to make like a bazillion of them. If you make one, then a random James Bond can come around, stumble across, and just break it. You're gonna be like, oh. I only made one. No. Got to make it look like the CME event? Exactly. Now, I don't really care that we're gonna make like a couple of them. I mean, they're gonna make up to 10 over here. Up to 100 over there, up to 500 over there, and 10 over there. That's fine. That's fine. We could trip and drop it, exactly. Can you just imagine? You're like a super villain in your volcano lair, and then your chief scientist comes over and gonna be like, "Hey, boss, you remember that naked laser that makes everybody naked? Yeah, we dropped it." On the plus side, you can then use your shark pit and your lever to activate the shark pit. That's at least some point. That's probably why they have that, right? They probably have been dropping super weapons the entire time, and then the super evil genius that sits there are going to be like, again? It's like the 10th time this week. Shooting you guys is no longer any fun. I'm going to install the shark pit. One for Mr. Norris. Nah, Mr. Norris already has one. Alright. But that's at least a little bit more science going on over there. Alright, I'm trying to not to do it, but okay, it's getting late. Maybe I can get around it, but we should start working on this Vita Melang stuff over there. Vita Melang stuff on its own over here is doing fine. We are exporting it, so we could just import it somewhere and start turning that into the liquid. Let's have a look at the recipe real quick. That's not the recipe, that's the recipe. This stuff, what do we need it for? Used in Biosludge from Vita Melang. I don't think we need that. Vita Melang Epoxy requires it a bit. We require it later on for the Naquadium powder. We require it for the bioscrubbers. We can put it into barrels. We require it for the biochemical resistance data. We required it for the bloat burst ammo, for the pheromone darts, and then for these over here. I'm kind of thinking about making it on site, but if we do need it in space later on for the science packs, then we might as well make it so that we can put it into a train station as well. I don't think we need that much of it. We can make the train station for that right over there. That's enough space. We could probably make it right over here even. We don't need a lot of space for that. And the sulfuric acid is also right around the corner. We're just going to put down like a compact beacon over here real quick. And then we're going to take ourselves a chemical lab. No, that's very tiny. That's very compact. Oh, wait a minute. Will this be fine? You over there? Yeah, actually that will be fine. I don't think we need to worry about anything over there. We do this, we do that. We use the good undergrounds over there. Pum. And then, well, let's use the Mark III for now. Pum. We can always upgrade it later. How much will you be making? We don't have power over here, so we don't know. That doesn't really help much either. You'll be making about 5 per second. You need about 2 per second of an input. How much do we actually pump out over here? About, give or take, 2 per machine. So we could make a couple of these. Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll take it. We just need to splice off some of this, which we could do over there, and then bring it somewhere over there, and we're just gonna, we could even just smack them together like this. Yeah, that should be enough, right? Actually, this is, wait a minute, do this, do that, do this, do that. Yeah, this pipe setup over here looks a bit weird, but it'll be fine. And then how about to place you over there somewhere? We need some lamps in there because it's kind of dark, but we can place those over there. Bum, 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 bum. This will be for the Viking input. There we go. And then we just need to get some out from over here. Along like, how about over there? That'll be one part. And then a little bit from over there. How do we get you out the best way? Kind of think of going to the middle over there. But maybe we just do it over here. Like, bum, bum. Bum, bum. 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 Wait. Bum. Bum. There we go. And then we just even Steven 50-50 it. Over there. Over there. Sulfuric acid is right next to us. Almost. There you go. Good. Yeah, that'll be fine. I like this. And then we just put it in the train station somewhere around here. So we could even make the train station over there. Yeah, let's make it over there. We just need a liquid station. I don't think we even have a template for a liquid station because liquid stations these days have become like super duper easy. We're just gonna take like this thing over there. There we go. Yeah, I'll just take you as a raw template. We're gonna place you right over there. Connect you up like this. That's not the thing I want. I want this one over there. You and you. Station name over there needs to be something else. That's gonna be not you. That's gonna be Vitamalang or Vitalic acid. There you go. Just in time. Perfect. And then let's get some liquid containers in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the amount we need for like a full train. And then we need basically 2 more. Alright. Can we get underneath the ship? We sure can. Don't worry about it. Hook up this. Done. You, and you. And you. And there goes the acid. Alright, we now also got some more spaceship integrity. So all that fine-tuning we did with our spaceships, we could have already like made bigger ships because it didn't really read the tech tree too much. So if we have a look at you and a look at you, ship's not there, but we can use you as a reference where I can now go all the way up to... Wait, what? That didn't go up, or is that just not being... Ah, okay. It takes a check before it goes up. Good. Alright, Vitalic acid is being made over there. Excellent. And then we need to make the epoxy. Or the filter. What was it called? It wasn't called the epoxy. It was called the bioscript over there. That requires a bit more stuff. Now, there's 2 ways we could do this. We could build it somewhere externally, or we could try to build it somewhere over here internally and just use the same Vitalic acid over there. And just combine it up with coal, glass, and steel. We do already have glass over there, and we got some space over there. We could make a coal request over there. We have steel over here as well somewhere. There's also an empty request over there. We actually have steel right over there. So we could turn you into a coal requester, and then maybe just make it over here. As for the liquid, we might just pump it over. So the bioscrubbers. The bioscrubbers are going to be made in a chemical facility. We've already seen with a compact beacon how much space it's going to eat. But over here we got a little bit more space. And they're being made kind of fast, actually. It's going to be like 4, 6 items, or 3 items per second, and 1 item per second as an output. Oh. Well, that's fine. Speaking of, how are you doing over there? Ah. You're being filled up. Perfect. Did you already get your update? You already got your update. Nope. We should probably... Yeah, can we get all of this real quick? I don't think we need the tiles for that, nor do we need the belt for that. Nor do we need the splitters for that. Or any of the power poles. Or any of the clamps, except for the ones in the middle. I kind of want to set up a second ship, you know. So let's put you back in and you back in. Novice. Orbit. There we go. What happens if we just do this real quick? Ah, these are being built. Don't do that. Because you get the schedule, right? Yes, you do. Oh, did it do the stupid thing again? Also... Oh, I think I see what's going on over there. Are those weird ghost entities? They sure as heck are. Alright, we gotta remember that we need to remove one of these over there. Not quite sure which one was the broken one over there. But it'll be fine. Connect you with the green wire over there. And connect you with the green wire all the way over there. The red wire was over there. Going over there. The green wire was over there. That should fix you. I'm not quite sure what kind of weird entity is over there that does that. But I think we got that out of the way as well. Perfect. And then we're just going to send you on your way as well. Here, you go to over there and start picking up stuff as well. Is it the chest? No. Is he waiting on something? Oh, I think he can't go yet because the other one is probably still there. Yeah. Oh, that would actually be great. Then they can go in tandem. Like the moment he leaves, the other one goes. But wait a minute. That would also mean that we're gonna have this one over there needs to have a bit of more capacity over there. Capacity of 2. Else they will deadlock. Okay, maybe not. Do logistic pods not crash anymore? They still crash. They still explode. Alright, what's your problem now? No, wait, what does it say? I said something over there. No clamp on spaceship with name Clamp 1. Bye-bye! Alright, maybe we don't need... Okay, he's already gone, never mind. Doesn't matter. But we now got 2 spaceships going around. This one and that one. They both are named the same thing. Perfect. Love it. Good. So... I think... setting up a large setup over here for the scrubbers might be a bit of a stupid way to do it. But let's see what we can get out of this. As the faster it goes, the more input we also need. Where's my... Do we not have any in my pocket? Was I just the entire time out of my logistical network and we are not getting any? No, we are getting stuff. I was probably standing in a weird corner. Yeah, spider-trons. We do have spider-trons. We're not really using them much as yet. I did set up like 2 over there. They're just standing around over there. They could technically work for us. They got like bots and everything in it. I'm just not using them. I'm just glad that we have them. Alright, you there. We're going to be making some bioscrubbers. And this might be a very big build, but at the end of the day, it should be fine. And place you over there. Then give him some speed. I don't really need what the bots are bringing me right now, so just do this and do... No, we can't prot them. Wait a minute, come on, man. Alright, I'll wait for that thing to be built then. There it is. Here you go. Get some prot mods in there. Yeah, the biggest issue over here is going to be the input and the output. So we can definitely do something like this and that. That'll be fine. With you over there. But input-wise, you already are going to need... Let's give you also... You should have some power now. Yes, I've got some power now. You're going to need like 12 items per second to create 2.5 items per second. So 12 items per second is already quite a bit. Which we can definitely get done with a belt like this. We'll probably want to have like 3 full belts. Yes. The more I think about it, the more I like that. Can we move you? No, you'll be fine over there actually. Where we have like another input over there and then another output over there. And then we do the output like this. And the input like that. Or maybe the other way around. Wait a minute. Do the output over there. And do the input over there. Because then we can take this thing over there and we can flip it around. And just do this. And that. Sure. And then this is going to be 8 items per second. We can place a couple of these back to back then. That'll be fine. You want to keep a cap in there? I don't think we need to. Alright, that's going to be 4, 8, 16 items per second. Yeah, I'll be fine. We're going to take the entire thing over there. We're going to flip you... Let's see. We do have to flip you like this. Ah. Yeah, we're going to move the train track. It'll be fine. I'm trying to flip it the correct way around. Okay, we'll just rebuild the belt. It'll be fine. Alright, this belt over there, or this train track over there. I'm gonna have to give it a slight nudge. There you go. Don't worry about it. Good. But yes, this should be enough for all of these. Alright, but we do need to flip these belts around. Can we just take this entire thing over there? And just do this. There we go. Much easier. If you think about it, just do this. Even better. There you go. Done. Alright. Input, 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 output, input, input, input. There we go. Take this entire thing. Place it over there. Excellent. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. We could technically also do this like this, but I kind of like this way this belt goes. It's going to be like that now. Alright, and then how about some middle connections over there? So that we can get the acid around. And now the bigger question is, how much acid do we need? Oh. I don't think we're making that much. It's 71 acid per second. A little bit of acid. What is that? Extract? No, it is acid. It's 71 per second per machine. So that's 140, 280, 560. Let's say 1024. Or 1080. 2160 per second. How much are we making over here? Each machine over here makes 5. We make a total of 100. This is so oversized. Oh. Here we go. Now let's give it some power. I mean, on the plus side, we will probably not have to worry too much about this. When this runs, it will run fine. If it doesn't run, well, then we don't care about it. At least it looks kind of nice, right? Right? No. Another one? Yeah, this is the other reason why I kind of want to get slowly rid of my rockets. Not that this can destroy us, but it is kind of unnecessary. Because it just causes a lot of strain over here on this entire system that we don't really need. Alright, alright. So, what do we need to load you up? We need glass, steel, and coal. We already kind of said that we're going to have to put in like a new coal requester, which we might as well place over here real quick. You over there. 1-4 requester. Pom pom pom. You're going to be in for the coal. You go this way. You go that way. Perfect. We did kind of break power a bit, but that'll be fine now. Upgrade this to blue belt. We do need 4 full blue belts out of this, so can we just move you to the other side? That will make this a little bit easier. Same for you, because then we can do this, then we can do that. That's a little bit too close. Put you over there. You go under like this. You go under like that, and then you just go around. That will be the 4 core belts. We can connect these wherever we see fit. So how about we just put the core over here on the outside? Almost. You go over there. You go over there. That was a little bit too far. You go over there. And I guess we just have to adjust a bit. That will be the coal input. We got the steel input over there. That's no longer doing anything at all. We do need a good amount of steel, actually. I'm actually kind of surprised how much steel we need. It's going to be like, what is it, like 4, 8, 16, 32? How much do you even make over here? That makes 40. So we're going to need more or less 4 of these. That's a lot of steel. Let's redesign this. Not necessarily. Let's just move you around real quick. Yeah, let's just take... This is kind of weird, isn't it? Let's just make this new. Yeah. Fuck off. We don't need you. We could place it around the compact beacon. Sure. Missing the exit signal? Oh, you're probably correct about that. Where's that thing? There we go. Done. Alright, let's make a quick rebuild of you. This, that. This. We probably also want to move you around a little bit more like this. There we go. There's gonna be an input belt like this, and there's gonna be an output belt like this. And that's all we need. Is that a little bit too much? That's probably way too much. Then again, with the more compact beacon over here, and some faster... Well, do we need it this fast? I don't think we need it this fast. This might again be overkill. This is not going to be making, 32. This is too fast. But maybe we just take these out. Yeah, those will be fine. How much do you need? Okay, you don't really need that much. So we could place you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. This thing will go over there, over there. That thing over there, and over there. That's gonna be our 4 steel belts. And we're just gonna do something like... we do need an input though. We kind of forgot the input. There we go. Oh, Farkle Sparkles. Hello there. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Now, coal supply should be fine. The coal supplies, we got this field all the way over there. We're good for for coal. We made a bit of a very creative, very far out outpost for coal. Same for this one all the way at the bottom. We're doing good for coal. Farkle Sparkles, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, the only thing we need to do over there is to connect up these somewhere. How about we take you? How about we do this one over there? How about we do this one over there as well? That'll be you, but do the full build, please. And we go this way, that way, all the way into there. And this will be the other one. Hello there, Mr. Train. Definitely did not expect you to zoom by like that, Mr. Train. There's some Balatro. Oh, that's a fun game. Alright, that's that. The glass is right next to us. And I guess we're just gonna splice off some glass. So we're just gonna steal some glass from all of these lines. You there. We're gonna start with you. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way. There we go. And then we're just gonna do... We can probably just go underground from over here, right? Yes, we can. That will give us all the space over here to work with you. And we do the same thing over there. This way, that way, this way, that way. There we go. And that's all the glass that we need. Which will be connected in over there. Over there. Over there. And we're done. Oh, Dr. Fark! Yeah, sorry. If you change your name, then I cannot really re-recognize you. I was a little bit... I was like, Farkle Sparkles? Do I know a Farkle Sparkles? I do know a Dr. Fark. Ah, mate, thank you so much for coming over. Thank you so much for your lovely rate as well. You used to be quite around a bit? Yes, I do remember. You remember this a while back. How long ago was it? Also, guys, make sure to leave Farkle Sparkles or Dr. Fark, whichever you prefer, a proper follow. Get over there, check them out for yourself, and be amazed. Balatro is a fun game. Balatro is a real fun game. I played it like, I think for like a week straight, and then I kind of had enough of it. Alright, alright, alright. So the only thing we're gonna need over there is basically, maybe True Fun Spell? Okay. So not too long ago. I kind of almost thought you were going to say something like, yeah, about like 4 years back. I'm like, what? What do you mean 4 years back? Alright, how do we get the acid all the way over there? We are just gonna pull it over with a pipe. I was kind of thinking of maybe putting it over with a train, but I think a pipe will be fine for now. So we're gonna connect up all of these. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. They really play games where he was the healer anymore, so it seems like a good change. Ah, okay, that's fair. But again, you also don't really see me pillaging that much anymore. I mean, if I would change my name, I would have to remake so much art and information. The only reason I'm sticking with it is because I'm lazy. It would be like, oh no, I have to like redesign my logo. I have to do this again. I have to pay for that again. You know what? I'm just sticking with it. Alright, how do we get around over there? How about through here? Also, I got also my entire domain and everything attached to it. Yeah, I'm never changing it. It's gonna be mine forever. Up to the point that I need to switch it. I do pillage my sleep cycle the entire time, that is true. Middle pipes not connected? Oh, are these? You mean these ones over there? Oh, boo. Where's the middle over there? There they are. Alright, where's pipe number 1? Pipe number 1 is over there, pipe number 2 is over there. Hey, you know what? Just do this. There we go. You over there, and you over there. So you're saying if you naturally grew a head of full hair and you wouldn't shave it out of convenience? I would probably grow like a random afro at some point in time. It's going to be like, yes. Well, that's going to be a thing now. Alright, alright. But these over here will be the bio scrubbers. Let's put them on the train station over there. We we got this guy over there. Yeah, let's get rid of this entire thing. Just turn it into a random provider. For these bio-scrubbing agents, where are they? There they are. Make sure that this over there will be blue belt. This belt over here no longer exists, so we don't really need to care about it. Same for all of this belt over there and whatever's going on over there. We might have a bit of a I disconnected shit issue. Here we go. I thought your name was Bald Viking for years now. You know what's worse? That was my original intent. Because I've been bald my entire life. I mean, I don't really have much hair growing up over there, which is fine. You don't need to have hair everywhere. Oh, we need the pump over there. That's perfectly fine. But my original intent was to be Bald Viking with an A. But my English was too bad. Where do we place this pump? We place this pump somewhere in the middle. I have written it with an O, even though I should have written it with an A. Well, sticking with it. Sticking with it. Yeah, replace it over there. Do this. There we go. And out come the scrubbers. A whole bunch of them. There's the bee. They need to be all the way over there. There we go. Something like this. There you go. When you rip out the steel slice, you disconnect some steel line. If you mean this steel line, that's going nowhere. This is no longer doing anything. That's an old remnant. Or the other way around, this used to be where we made our LDS, but since we're now making our LDS all the way over there, and we're completely backed up, love to see that, we no longer need it, so I should just clean it up, but I'm just not doing that because I'm being lazy about it. Good, yeah, the only thing you're probably missing over here is probably gonna be Vitalic Acid for like a whole bunch of things. Here we go. And send this off, please. And let's also get rid of this signal, not required. And that signal, not required. As well as you. There we go. Good. Yeah, this is going to be making out that 5, 10, 20, 40, 80 of these per second. If, and only if, we can surprise it with enough Vitalic Acid, which at the moment we kind of cannot. I'm not quite sure if we actually need to do something about that, because our production over here is it stuck again? Oh, it's light oil this time around. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why. I broke some pipes in here with the rebuild. But yeah, the amount of Vitalic Acid that we're making is not that much. But at least we're going to be making over here some of these. And at the moment, the only place where we're going to need them is going to be in space. So we're going to be ordering them up over here into the mall. There we go. Once they're ready, bring over the bio-scrubbers. And where the fuck are they? There they are. And then with the bio-scrubbers, let's have a quick peek at the next tier of science. We're going to need biochemical data and genetic data to make the experimental genetic data. These two we already make, so we either A, make more of it, or B, just use what we have. We're going to have to use Vitalic Acid and chemical gel together with experimental biomass over here to make the biochemical resistance data. And we're going to need experimental biomass over here and biomechanical data and lubricant to make the biomechanical resistance data. The most important part over here is going to be making the experimental life forms, or the experimental biomass over there. And that's made out of an experimental bioculture together with some nutrient gel. And the experimental bioculture over there is made out of experimental genetic data. And everything else over there is the same. Good. I recommend to make the condition on the Vitalic assets for availability in the railroad network. Yes, I mean, at some point in time we should do that. Very correct about that, but at the moment we're not going to make any. Because it's all just going downstream into here. But yes, maybe we do need to either A, make more of this, make a bigger build of this, or B, make more of this. And I think we need to expand more on this. How is our Vita Malang planet? Before we go, let's check up over here. We got this magnificent processor over here. This is still Vanilla Factorio 2.0, yes. SE 0.7 is made for 2.0 Factorio. And this thing over here is working quite well. How's the methane gas over there, actually? Okay, not a problem yet. Good. The amount of extract we have made over here by accident is also slim to none. We're just going to keep it over there. At some point in time, we're going to need that rocket. But overall, yes, Vitalik or Vita Malang processing over here could definitely be better. We could probably double this down quite easily. And we probably need to. I still haven't made much headway into 2.0. We've started the lava planet, but we got a bit stuck and you can't kill the worms. Yeah, the worms in the beginning, you can't really kill... You can definitely kill the first worm, or the small ones. The small ones you can either kill with cannon shells, or by just making a wall of turrets. Poison capsules work quite well as well. Electrical weapons work quite well as well, but they're gonna be annoying for quite some time. I usually kind of tend to ignore them and just do like that little bit of volcano science I need to get what I want. And to make like a couple of cliff explosives. And then I kind of try to beeline it as fast as possible to Aquilo. Get the railgun, and then worms suddenly are no longer an issue. Yeah, and once you get to railguns, worms are super duper trivial. Ooh, there's also quite a bit of coal over there. Alright, but yeah, Vita Malang production probably needs to be improved by quite a bit. I mean, we could just take this entire thing over here, copy paste it, and put it on over there. As this process in general over here is doing quite well. It's moving stuff fast enough around. There are some limitations in this one, but as long as the back parts over here are working super duper fast, that's the most important part. And it's actually more a bloom making part. These over here could be running a bit better, but these are just kind of tad slow. With better speed modules and stuff over there. Okay, we could... I mean, these are still using the basic beacons. There is the argument to be made that we can rebuild this one more time. Even though I don't really want to. But one more time with the wide area beacons in mind. So that we need less modules over here to make it go more faster. Good. But for now, this is fine. But that does mean that we will still need Vitalic acid in space. We don't really need a lot in space. We only need like one for every bit of biochemical resistance, which is not a lot actually. That's almost nothing. All right, let's check up on some more things before we go, because it's basically about midnight. Let's check up in orbit real quick. How are we doing over here in the water processing? It's doing quite well actually. I'm actually I mean, at the beginning this was kind of overbuilt, but to be perfectly honest, it's super great. I love it. Scrap processing is also fine. I guess we are through our backlog over here once we got stuck, so that is good to go as well. Energy science over there is probably still being made. You're currently waiting on significant data. Oh, speaking of significant data, where is that? Over there. Swap you out. We got the better significant data recipe, which we... Wait a minute. Shit. Oh. We need the better machine for that. I took it out too early. Which one was this? It's the not blue one. This one. It was this one. But that's the thing we can do real quick. We now have the supercomputers Mark II over there, which require quantum processors, which we're not making yet. Damn it. And quantum processors over there. We can make those in space as well. They're actually not too hard to make. Let's set it up real quick. There we go. Yeah, let's place like one down over there. You'll be fine. You over there, you start making the quantum processors. We're not doing that in here, right? We're doing that in an electromagnetic machine. You there. We're gonna place you over there. You're gonna be making the quantum processors. There we go. Actually, you need to be over there. In, out. All of this. And actually, wait, oh, that's a little bit too much. That machine is a little bit too low, so put you over there. Excellent. You there. You just make a couple over here. We don't really need this as the big production yet. This one over there is just going to make like 500 over there. Just so that we have some around over here. Blue chips we have in space. Quantum phenomenon data we should have in space as well. We can give you a bit of speed over there by doing this. Because it does take quite a bit. And whatever we request over here, request this at least times 10. Good. Also, these guns have been keeping firing non-stop over there. Sadly, we don't really see how much they killed. I would love to see the kill quota on those guns. Alright, you're now making quantum processors. Perfect. Which we do then need to make... What was it again? My brain, this thing over there. To start making the quantum supercomputers. And those are made in one of these. Yeah, let's give it a little bit more space so that we maybe can pull another pipe through there. You over there, you start making these lads over there, please. Yeah, just order the stuff in that we need. In, out. And then we're gonna make up to... Let's make up to 20 of these. And then significant data over there, we're gonna ask straight for the upgrade. And then once you have made these, we can then... Okay, you need like 50 of these, right? Yes, it's gonna take a while. But then we can at least switch over to the even better quantum recipe, or the better significant data recipe over here, which will make science go over here like even better than that. Alright, alright, alright. Any other low-hanging fruit we have right now? No, not really. We need to set up biological science too, and that's definitely going to be doing the thing that we're going to be hopefully doing tomorrow. We're going to set up more biological science, up to Mark 2, maybe even to Mark 3. Then we got all the techs on Mark 3. And then we're going to do a little push to Mark 4 for all of them, which is going to open up quite a bit of things. And then at some point in time, we're going to reach the part I've never actually reached in this game before, which is going to be deep space science. In my previous playthroughs, I never got to deep space science. Not because I just ran it. I just lost interest at some point in time. But it should not be too hard to do. Also because I overbuilt everything again. And I always end up overbuilding everything. The material fabricator over there is... How did you set up the roaming train station? The roaming train station is a direct connection right now. I kind of wanted to make the roaming train station over there a generic train station, but I kind of came to the conclusion that for every kind of resource we're ferrying, we're probably going to have like a constant in-out of that particular resource. So I kind of ended up setting it up in a way that we just... I mean, we're only going to have like maybe at most 5 different resources for these. Like one for every one of the special planets. Maybe even more later on, who knows. But since we're not going to be using them for any kind of intermediate production anywhere, but only for like raw resource hauling, we're only going to have like a very limited number of different tracks over there. So I kind of scrapped the idea of making this like super dynamic, and I just set them up to be like direct, where we just go... Yeah, go to the requesting dock for beryllium over there, and go to the provider for beryllium over there. Is that a giant space platform? It sure is. Also, I keep pressing escape over here, even though that's... There we go. And then the only thing... Oh, this might be interesting, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, we're reaching the edge case. The edge case is happening. Oh, it's stuck. It's actually stuck. Yeah, this will happen. We still need to turn this station off. Oh, because we're not setting the limit at the moment. Okay, maybe we do need a little bit of limit calculation over there. For now, we're not going to do that. We're going to send you off, and we're going to send you off. Empty the ship, please. But that's something we have to be careful about. And then off you go. Boop. So the edge caves can happen. Perfect. But now that we've observed it, we can check it out. Yeah, this is just one ginormous platform over here. It's the everything platform. We could have probably made this better with trains and everything else planned inside, but this is just one big, chaotic, up to tier 4 science mess. Maybe set the exit condition for inactivity. The problem is they're running on a generic schedule. And I might not want to do that. But we just need to think a little bit more over here. It'll be fine. Let's have a look at calendars real quick. Yes, also no ship over. Where's my 2 ships? There's one over there and the other one is over there. What's the edge case? 2 not full trains? Yes. Because at the moment, we're not really limiting how many trains can come. We used to. I took that out because I was kind of annoyed by it. But I don't think it matters too much. In my opinion, if there's like 2 half-full trains in there, we just take them with us. We just take them with us, and we just go. We're just going to be like, oh, you're stuck in here? Perfect. Come for a ride with us. You'll be back soon. But that's something for later. Alright. But yes, but they are taking care of the beryllium over there, which is also doing quite fine. So the trains can fill? Yes, but the problem is, well, that's no longer a problem. The problem we had is that we ran out of space on the space platform, or on the spaceship. But now that we got all these techs in here for extra space, I think we can fix that without having to compromise the spaceship. So there might be a small redesign coming in for those, but that will be for later as well. Good. You know what? I'm good. I'm going to save it. I'm going to leave. We're fine. Saving takes a while. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Last objective for today. Now, for the schedule this week, there's one thing I have to say about the schedule. It's 4 streams to Victoria this week, but it's also more or less basically the last week of work this time around. And I still need to close a couple of working tickets. So I might cancel one of those if I feel I need to. There we go. But I'll keep you up to date about that. If I do need to cancel a stream because I want to get some more work items done, it will be most likely the one that is going to be tomorrow. Because it's still the beginning of the week, and I would rather get more stuff done at the beginning of the week than realizing at the end of the week that I still need to get more shit done. The classic. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. If not, I'll be back on Thursday and on Friday with even more Factorio. Wednesday will definitely be off because I will be doing a lot of work on Wednesday as well. Thank you so much, everybody who left to follow. Thank you so much, Farkle Sparkles, for the lovely raid. Thank you so much. Where was the other raid? Princess Casey, thank you for the raid as well. And everybody who left to follow after that as well. Pom. There were a whole bunch of follows today. And a whole bunch of watch streaks. And I think that, actually, no, that was not it. There was even more. Where is he? Where's Pain Train? Pain Train left a resub. Thank you so much for that. As well as that was it. Nevertheless, I'll be back hopefully tomorrow, if not on Thursday, 7 PM with more Factorio. And over then, have fun with Mike Lad, who's doing even more Factorio right now. So have fun over there. And without further ado, good night!